What's up, y'all? It's your host, Sensei Aiken, back again with another episode, and I'm my co-host, but today I'm with the one, the great, Be Different.
What's up with it? What's up with it?
I'm chilling. How you doing?
Good, man.
I
Can't
feel
complain.
it. I'm definitely glad you're here. It was interesting getting a chance to research you and get to know you a little things of that nature. Mm-hmm. I got one question to start off. Is it true that you were studying biology when you were in college?
Yes.
Or is it just you had to pick something?
Yes and no.
Okay.
It was one of them situations where, like, I didn't know what major I wanted to do in college.
Okay.
I didn't know really where I wanted to go when I first went to college. So that's how I ended up getting an associate's.
Oh, yeah.
In biology.
Oh, okay. Fire. Has that been like, I want to say an overarching theme in your own life when it is kind of difficult to figure out what you want to do in the future? Or has it been like a thing where you've known who you are and what you wanted to do?
Well, that shit kind of good.
I'm telling you.
But I knew what I wanted to do when I was younger. Shit, I always wanted to play basketball because that's what we did. Like our pops, he taught us how to hoop. Like we used to just go to the park, hoop with him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, all my brothers. I got a sister. She used to hoop middle school, high school. So we all just grew up around sports. You know, so I always wanted to play ball. You know, but I ended up running into music and
just made it happen. I feel it. Okay, I have a question. So was it Antonio that started, or is it your dad that like really put that idea into his head and then pushed it down?
Antonio, I don't know if you're trying to say the right name. Well, you're trying to say the right name.
Yeah, I'm trying. Antonio. Yeah, how would you say it? And I know how to spell it, but I don't know how it runs off. But.
Anthony?
No. You have Anthony, Antoinette. There's you, and then is your older brother's name?
Antoine.
Antoine.
Okay, Antoine.
Yeah.
Antoine, he hooped too, but Antoine sounds so crazy because I call him Torn.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But yeah, he hooped growing up too. But he was like, he wasn't as into it as we were coming up.
Okay, yeah.
You know, because we kind of like started playing AAU. You
Yeah.
know, basketball is like, it's kind of like everything else. It doesn't really evolve. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything done got multiplied as far as like the high school teams is traveling now. You got prep school. You got kids in colleges getting NILs and shit, man. So, you know, everything is just evolving. So as youngins, we was able to like get on different platforms to play in front of different schools and stuff like that, to travel and play like AAU and all that. So he played, but he wasn't like too involved with it.
Oh, okay.
I could say
yeah. What made you love the game?
Oh shit, I don't know. It's probably because
was just a way to connect with your fan.
Cooked.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Get my ass kicked, and I used to just want to fucking win. And I don't know, like when you finally start to like get a little taste of victory, like when you're younger and you start to grow and just start to win a little more, and you, I don't know, you just build that confidence.
For sure.
And you just keep playing and just kind of fall in love with it.
Yeah, it builds from there. Yeah. Honestly, that's very interesting because like the idea of winning kind of fuels me a lot. Because like there's one thing about trying something, losing, and then coming back and just keep going, and then you finally actually get the thing that you're trying along for. Yeah, there's no other better feeling.
If you don't get tired of getting your ass kicked, then something wrong with you.
For sure. You can't beat me 110 times. Just let me
I can't go for that. I'm gonna punch, kick, scratch, whatever. Something got to give.
No, for sure. Is there a moment when you realize that? Were you able to self-actualize at a young age, like in the point where you know who you were?
I would say I had like a break moment in between that. Because yes, when I was younger, I knew I wanted to hoop. I knew I loved hooping. I knew I ain't care about like being in certain crowds or being amongst the popular kids and all that. For sure. But I did say like I took a break, not intentionally, of course, because it was like going through the things that I went through, like losing my mom, grandma, you know, that shit really like traumatized me. Like it shook my brain, shook my heart, everything.
For sure.
So it was a point where I was just like, I was lost. You know what I'm saying? I didn't really know what I wanted to do. Like hooping was still fun, but it wasn't the same.
It didn't scratch
You know,
the same
so
itch, yeah. For sure.
That's why I said it was like a break. But I'm glad I found music because I was able to find myself.
For sure. I definitely connect with you on the loss because I lost my grandma early this year, and
Sorry to hear that.
it definitely feels like a part of you just gets removed once they're no longer around. But like trying to still live in their presence has always been like a really big thing to me. Especially, it kind of helped me realize that people aren't permanent. And you got to be able to like seize that small time and small opportunity that you do have at the exact moment.
100%. For sure. Definitely got to enjoy every moment because you never know, man. Life ain't promised. Tomorrow ain't promised. So if you got some loved ones still here, appreciate them. Spend time with them. Love on them as much as you can because
it's not guaranteed.
You know what I'm saying? This shit not guaranteed at all.
Was there a moment? Did you end up seeking therapy or anything of that nature to like deal with it?
I didn't. But yes, I did.
For sure.
But I did. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
I would say thank God for music because music is my therapy. Music was my therapy to start off, you know, and I'm pretty much still doing therapy.
Yeah, for sure. How did you start rapping? Like, how did Be Different come along?
Okay, Be Different. I don't know. It was probably just a random day where I was just like, man, I want to change my name. Because at first, my name was F.A. Bubba. I started with my homie in college, Chance, brother of mine. I just got off the phone with him not too long ago. But we started in college because we used to just freestyle a lot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we had a roommate that had a small setup pretty much like this, you know, computer interface, all that. And we just went up there, recorded. I just had fun, and I was like, "Shit, I want to do this shit again."
Oh, okay.
You know?
Were you good off the bat, or like how did it come?
Oh yeah, I was the shit.
Okay, for sure.
I'm just telling. Man, I wasn't trash.
Okay.
I can say that. I liked it, but like, if I was to myself right now here today, if I was to go back and listen to it, I would be like, I'm not doing a song with you, bro.
Yeah.
Like, the old me, I wouldn't do a song with. That's because, like, I wasn't developed. You know what I'm saying? I was just having fun with it. I didn't have no meaning behind it. It was just, like, going there and just say, fuck it, have fun.
Okay. I feel. What? Is there a moment when you realized you were connecting with people with your music? Or was it a thing where you were just having fun and then eventually you just showed up here?
No. I got to go back to the therapy part. So, like I said, when I first started, it was just fun. Like, I knew I liked doing this shit, so I was just going back for the fun of it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But it got to a point where it was like a year down the line, and I was just doing it, just kept going to the studio, recording. And, I don't know, I just felt like still disconnected from myself, not knowing who I was. You know, just still felt like it was a hole, like something was empty, like I didn't really feel too much, if that makes sense. But to say that, it just got me to a point where I just one day I just randomly tried to like express myself on a song, and it really made me feel something. You know what I'm saying? Like hearing my expressions back, like in headphones or whatever the case may be, like just hearing it back on a beat, it just made me feel something. So I was like, okay, maybe I can express myself and try to find myself with venting and, you know, just telling people how I feel and stuff like that through music. And once I figured that out, it was like, okay, I like this. Let me keep doing this. Like, I actually got passion for this shit now. And I started to get good at that. My sound started to get better. And I just really, really just fell in love with it.
Fire. Are you actively creating Be Different? Is that like a personality, or is it, how would you categorize you as an artist versus you as a person? And is there like an actual separation between those two, or does it end up kind of like merging?
It's not a separation. All of it is me.
Does it feel like you're turning up parts of you? Like, let's say, turn up the entertainment aspect of yourself when you do actually go on stage or things of that nature.
Oh yeah, of course. Like, as you can see, I'm pretty much chill.
Yeah,
And this is me like throughout the day. Like I'm a chill person.
for sure.
But at the same time, it's like as an artist, like when you have performances or music videos, you know, you gotta kind of like animate things, and that's easy for me because music, it gives me the want to be animated. Like if I'm in the studio and I record a song and I'm vibing while I record it, but when I come out of the booth and actually listen to it, I'm gonna turn into a whole different person because like I literally love music.
Oh, okay.
So when I hear some good shit, I'm gonna turn up to it, whether I'm in the studio, in the club, wherever I'm at. If it sounds good and I like this song, I'm gonna turn up to it. So that's easy when it comes to performing and, you know what I'm saying, turning into a whole different character, getting out of chill mode and just turning up. That's easy because it's just the love for music at that point.
I feel it. Who kind of inspired you music wise?
Ooh, I got a star and 5 for that question.
Okay, yeah.
I gotta go no order.
Okay, yeah.
Lil Wayne, Andre 3000, J. Cole, Young Thug, and Drake.
Is there something about their storytelling aspect? Because like all 5 of them tend to, I want to say do the same thing, but it's they're able to express themselves and tell you what they mean, basically.
Yeah, it's that, but I can't only say that, man, because you know them some artists that you can't really put in a box.
For sure, yeah.
You know, so
yeah.
it's pretty much everything they do. Their storytelling, how they sound, how they change their cadence, how creative they is, man, and just how much of an artist they is. They just super dope.
For sure. How I see that you mentioned a couple people from down south. How does the South affect you? Like music wise, personality wise, things of that nature, especially now that you've been up north for so long.
I would say the South definitely plays a big role. I say as far as how chill I am. Like,
okay, yeah.
I think a lot of people like consider the South to be like more laid back and you know. And I don't know. I probably get that more so from my parents and my grandma, just more observing.
Yeah,
you know, just chill.
I can see that you're pretty much an introvert. Definitely on the introverted side.
I'm more of like looking around and seeing what's going on, you know, and I think that's also like wanting to learn more about myself too.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? Just sit back and observe everything, see what I like, see what I don't like. So I would say in that aspect, it gives me, like the South gives me the wants and the just natural ability to just be chill.
Okay, yeah, for sure. I mean, you can't be hot-headed in a hot state. It's kind of, that's a headache. So no,
yeah. I ain't gonna say it's hot. Like a lot of people don't know. If you ever been to Georgia?
Yeah, I was just in Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well,
it was cold as hell this weekend.
It's cold right now. It's cold as fuck.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like it ain't always warm, bro. Like we get, and like if we get to 20 in Atlanta, bro, it feels like 10 in Minnesota.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Like 20 in Atlanta is crazy, bro, because you're not used to it. You know what I'm saying? But out here it's definitely colder.
Okay.
But don't get it confused now. In the winter it get cold in Atlanta, man.
Yeah.
So.
I was on the train. There's like you know that one really big mountain with there's like a mural on it. People, I think it's not Stone Mountain? Stone something, like it's like Stone something.
Stone Mountain?
Yeah.
You talking about the actual mountain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was on there and I'm just like freezing as we're going up going it up. So
this was recent?
Yeah, just the other day.
I don't know why the hell y'all did that. It's too cold to be going to Stone Mountain right now.
Yeah, no, that shit was crazy. Oh my God.
Y'all gotta excuse me, my lips dry as a motherfucker right now.
I feel it. What's the difference between Atlanta and Minnesota? Like aesthetic wise, people wise, music, the whole 9 yards.
I always tell people it ain't no huge difference. See if I can separate the two. Of course, it's cold as shit out here. That's no question. People wise, I would just say out here is more diverse.
Okay.
I can say that. Like I done seen a lot of different cultures out here, and it's actually dope too.
Hmong, Spanish, you'll see everyone out here.
I say, I was just in the car with this Lyft driver, super cool dude from Somali. You know, super dope, super cool dude. He was older. He was like in like his 40s or something.
Mm-hmm.
And he was telling me about how it's like more prejudice out here.
Yeah.
I can say that, like
Yeah.
in certain spots, it's prejudice.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But just like Georgia, you know what I'm saying? Georgia got some. You go to the wrong spots, it can get.
There's the
You know what
energy
I'm saying?
shifts.
So it's like it's not too much of a difference, bro.
Yeah.
Just I would just say diversity. It's more diverse. Out here.
One of the main things I've learned since I've got a chance to like travel a lot, especially inside the United States, literally every single place is the same, just different fonts. Everything just slightly different.
Yeah.
Everything from the food to the people. Like, we don't have a Waffle House type of thing here.
Y'all gotta
but
get that Minnesota. Get a Waffle House, man. Y'all got some monies. Y'all got some monies, man. Make sure y'all get Waffle House out here at some point.
bro, I literally ate Waffle House like 7 times in the 5 days that I was down there.
Yeah, Waffle House it's super convenient, man. It's good, but at the same time, it's like, bro, you leave the club at 3 a.m, you ain't got to worry about nothing. Just go to Waffle House.
You get a T-bone steak. It's
Man, you go to Waffle House, get whatever you want, man. You
For
get
sure.
breakfast. It's 3 a.m. You get breakfast, or you can get a steak, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Have you noticed? Actually, I got a couple more. I got like one more hoop question. Have you got a chance to hoop with anybody crazy, like any like really good hoopers down in Atlanta? Like, did you get a chance to face off against? This is a deep ball. Mike Beasley, for example.
Nah,
Oh, okay, all right.
I ain't really got to play against other NBA players or.
Mm-hmm. Nothing too crazy.
I played against a few college hoopers.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
You say some college. I don't even know too many college hoopers that didn't go to the league. Though I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, I ain't really hooped with no NBA.
Because like one of the things, like if you're in Minnesota long enough, literally, if you played varsity in Minnesota, you just happen to run into at least 2 NFL players or 2 NBA players, and it's like it's super greedy. It's super greedy out here. Oh my god. Speaking of Minnesota artists, have you got a chance to work with a lot of local acts?
Yeah, most definitely. I want to work with more. You know, I work with your boy Mac. Big shouts out to Mac. We actually got a show tomorrow, and we're gonna do that song that we did. You was there, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna do that song.
Ah, fire.
Super
fire.
dope song, super dope artist too. I worked with Qmo.
Oh, do y'all got a song together?
Yeah, we got a song together.
Okay. I'm excited for that one, yeah.
He's on the show tomorrow. Damn, who all I work with? I think I work with other artists. I just can't think of.
For sure.
nothing.
There's a lot of talented folks down up here.
Super talented.
Have you got a chance to do much Afro work since you've been out here? Especially since you got one with Mac that's coming up.
No, he's the first and only Afro beat song that I actually have.
Oh, wow. What? How come? Is the sound just different or?
What you mean? Like, how come I haven't worked
Yeah,
with?
is it like an opportunity thing, or is it like you haven't got a chance to like try that sound?
I would just say it's an opportunity thing.
Okay.
Like if the opportunity presents itself, I'm with it.
For sure.
As you can see, like we been talked about working like since the day we met, and I think it was like a year, maybe 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Might not be that long, but
Mm-hmm.
once I heard his music, I was like, man, he's dope. You know, whenever we get a chance, we gonna work.
For
and
sure.
we made it happen.
That's fire.
And I'm pretty much like that. Like whoever makes dope music, why not?
I feel like one thing I have noticed about like the way that you present yourself on social media, at least, the way that you be able to present yourself on social media, it seems as if you are definitely willing to give credits to people. Mm-hmm. Like you're not stingy when it comes to like, oh, you know, this person's like this person's stuff. Like you're willing to repost someone's work on your story, for example. Sure. And do you think that's like, where do you think you learned that from? Because I know a whole lot of people that are like really stingy with what they post and things of that nature.
I think I was just having this conversation with somebody. I think we live in a world now where it's so many people trying to do the same thing. It's so many people doing podcasts, so many artists. It's so many people trying to stream now.
Yeah.
Looking at Casanet. You know, big shouts out to KK. I was just talking to him about this actually yesterday with Mac OC. Cause he started streaming recently.
Yeah.
Y'all make sure y'all tap into KK. He's streaming, and it's just so many people trying to get to the same goal, man. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like if we just stop trying to focus on us so much, and just like be free sometimes. Like if you see something that you like and you are able to obtain it, you gonna do it.
For sure.
Why we can't look at it the same way as like if you post some shit that I actually like, and
you like to put your stamp on it.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I actually like this shit and I'm entertained by it, why not just repost it? Especially if it's a dope message, like something that you stand for. Like why not repost it? Like if it's something you like, obtain it just like you would do it for yourself.
Because one of the
things, how I look at it.
That's fair. Because one of the things I noticed, I studied psychology while I was in college, and the crabs in a bucket is a constant mentality that people tend to walk around the world with, because of it is kind of difficult to be able to be like, hey, I am so good that I'm going to stand up against everybody. Like I'm a stand-up guy. And it gets to the point where people will self-destruct themselves by not helping others, because it's like, if this person, if it's 1, 2, and 3, and I'm able to give you 100 followers, those 100 followers that I just gave you, you're going to be able to stretch out more to get more people. And people are far more likely to show love when you end up showing love too. And I feel like people forget about that. Like if there's one person that's doing really well, that's really hard for it to not to spread out for everyone else around. So yeah, I find it very difficult to be able to explain that to people and have that actually like sink in, because it's like, especially when it comes to like TikTok or like social media specifically, people think that there's not enough attention in the world, but everyone is constantly on their phone, for example. So it's like, if I'm able to at least get like 2% of your viewing energy, that's so much time.
Yeah. So, another thing is, like you're saying, like it's nothing but like spreading love. Like if you post me and your followers see what I'm doing, they gonna show love. It might not be a lot of followers that's gonna come over. Some people may just like it. A few people might follow it. You know what I'm saying? May really tap into my music or whatnot. But I really just look at it like, bruh, you never know what can happen, bro. You never know what's gonna go crazy. Who's finna have a moment? Who's finna, open up this door for you? Like you never know who somebody is, bro. So you can't really just kind of like focus on yourself for real. That's not the recipe to win. You know what I'm saying? When there's so many creative people, it's like, bro, we might as well work together.
For sure.
Like being on this podcast, I don't really know you like that to be honest, but we never know, bro. What if you post this shit and this might be the one that just go crazy
10 million views out of nowhere.
Who fucking knows why? You know what I'm saying? Now your shit is up. Now people know who I am even more. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't fucking know. So I just look at it like, bro, just keep working, bro.
Yeah. Oh God. Honestly, that's one of the funniest parts about TikTok, because like all of my videos that's done well, I've half-assed all of them, and all the ones that I put in all my effort and grind, just maybe 300 people will see it. So like the way that social media works is just wild. But speaking about teams, how did you curate your team around you? Because I know it's not just you that's just writing, making all music, dropping everything.
Fuck no. Please don't ever think it's just me. Big shouts out to Amber, Street Symphony. These are managers that pretty much I've been working with for a long time now, and they pretty much just been helping me with everything, bro. Like my music selections, which songs I should drop.
Yeah, that's what I was.
What route is working? Helping me with looking at like my analytics on, what I'm saying, what song is doing what type of music is doing this, and especially with the business side. You know what I'm saying? Like behind the scenes on getting my BMI, a lot of like music business stuff, just teaching me, giving me a whole lot of knowledge and shit that I would have never knew about, never knew how to do. So it's definitely a master team around this shit, man. So big shouts out to them.
For
And shit,
sure.
we gonna keep rocking.
How did you know to drop Hey? Because I feel like that was the one that just I just blew it. Yeah.
One thing I can say is, Hey was one of the songs that we kind of had to go back and forth on,
Okay.
cause I had like a motivational type sports theme that was working, and it still is working. And it's like a route that was just like hot. Like a lot of people just love to hear me motivate and talk sports wise.
Talk spirit into people.
You know what I'm saying? Like they love that shit. And I was in the midst of dropping like a lot of shit like that. And I just, as a creative, you don't want to just be in a box and recording this. Okay, I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do this. Trying to do this. Like I record all over the place. I try to do this. Try to do that. Like make some Afrobeat shit. But Hey was like just something I had in my back pocket, and I was like, bro, I want to drop this shit before the summer over with.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I really wanted to drop it earlier because I had to drop it later on at the end of the summer. But I was like, bro, we gonna drop this shit. I don't care. We gonna drop this shit. And when we dropped it, everybody was fucking with it. And shit, now it's doing what it's doing.
How does planning take precedence into what you are doing? Because I know it's really difficult to ride momentum and have things keep going, especially since you were able to like go on a whole bunch of interviews and off the radar and things of that nature. How was planning? How important was it when you were trying to at least go forward with it?
Man, planning is everything. And I'm gonna say, if you got a team that you rock with, that you trust your team. That's as simple as I can put it. And
does it get to a point where there's like arguments between like, you should drop this, no, you don't want to drop this, and things of that nature?
Yeah, it can get to that.
Okay.
It definitely can get to that. I ain't gonna say there's nothing wrong with it, but I think that's a part of just having a team. You know what I'm saying? Just like with a family, man. Everything ain't perfect. We're gonna have disagreements, but at the same time, we gotta all come to a decision. You know, and shit. Sometimes it's gonna lean more towards my way. Sometimes it's gonna lean towards, my manager's way. But shit, at the same time, we all want the same goal. So
for sure, it's always a give and pull. It has to be.
Yeah.
Because trying to have a group around you, it's very difficult, because I've seen it where people just turn to yes men really quickly when it does come to like, oh, you're the guy with the bread, so everyone, whatever you say is godly. And is it difficult to like hold back that ego? Because I know there's times when you're like, oh no, this is hard. I refuse for anyone to tell me anything else.
That's a good question. I would say it's not hard because I know the team that I got, and I see like the results that we done got. You know what I'm saying? I see what's going on. I see the numbers rising and stuff like that. And my team actually has experience. You know what I'm saying? Street Symphony, he's been working in the music industry alone for years. You know what I'm saying? So he has hella experience. He's teaching me so much as far as the business side. And I don't know, when you got people like that, you don't mind taking advice from somebody who's been doing something that you're trying to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's been doing it so long. Like why not listen to something he has to say?
For sure. For sure. When did you realize that you were good at rapping? Like, this is a thing that you are able to do.
After I started to express myself.
Okay.
After I started to express myself. So I started in like 2019, 2020. It probably took me like a year to actually lock in on music. A year and some change, I would say, once I started to express myself and I was hearing my sound start to develop. I was like, man, I might got some of this shit.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I really locked in on it once I found that out. And confidence started to boost everything, and shit, I just kept going.
How did you notice that your confidence was changing? Because like, was it like, oh yeah, no, you're stepping into yourself? Like, do you feel like not so much of you guys have to respect me for what I have done, but more of like I know you guys respect me because of what I'm doing?
I think it all come from the music, man. When what's the song I made? I made a song one night. Nah, this was a while before I'm Him.
Oh, okay.
I made a song one night. It was random too. It was like, I want to say it was like 3, 4 in the morning, and I just was in a creative space,
Mm-hmm.
and I made this song called All Day. I don't know if y'all heard it, but it's a song a while ago, maybe like 2, 3 years ago, and I made this song, and literally like when I said like the first 2 lines, I was like, oh, this motherfucker finna be hard. I was just like, bro, in all of myself, cause you know what I'm saying. Like when you doing something, especially like trying to get your feet wet, you doing it for the first time, you getting comfortable, and you start to get into that mode where it's like, okay, you just been grinding at it, and now you just like you starting to see little results.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
that really gave me like a boost of confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And I finished the song that night, and once I heard it back, it was just like, bro, like this shit crazy. Like I actually got some shit with this shit.
Fire.
You know what I'm saying? So
Who's a person that was able to speak life into you now that you're speaking life into others?
who spoke life into me? First, God,
Mm-hmm.
for sure. You know, I thank him every day for just music in general. Who else? I would say family. You know, my brothers, my sister, my managers.
Real quick, I want to
Amber.
talk about your sister real quick. How was she able to like raise all y'all? Just like, especially in such a traumatic time.
About that, it's you gotta think about it. You probably don't know. I was 17 when my parents, when my mom passed and my grandma passed.
Mm-hmm.
I think I turned 18 when my grandma passed.
Mm-hmm.
But at that time, I'm 17. Like I'm not grown.
But you've got to, yeah,
I know
for
right
sure.
from wrong. You
For
know
sure,
what I'm saying?
for
So
sure.
she didn't have to raise us too much.
Okay.
You know, to be quite honest with
Mm-hmm.
y'all. And with my younger brother also, he was like 15, 14.
Mm-hmm.
Like my mom and my grandma was everything that you could want as somebody to give you guidance.
Mm-hmm.
Like to prepare you for the world, it was everything. So we knew right from wrong. We knew pretty much what we like to do,
Mm-hmm.
what not to do. And my uncle also, like he was showing us everything. My uncle Chris,
Mm-hmm.
he was pointing us in the right direction. He was showing us how to move and you know what I'm saying, what stuff not to do and a lot of stuff. So once you have that type of guidance and once you get to that certain age of like your late teens, it's not too much more that you need to learn as far as the basics.
That's fair.
You know
That's
what I'm
fair.
saying?
Because
So-
I'm thinking about myself when I was 17. I was like, yeah, that's fair. You kind of
like
you know who you are. You
you
know
know.
how to move in this
you
world.
still got a lot to learn,
For sure.
but
for
you know pretty much the basics.
Mm-hmm. Of course, of course. How did you learn to maneuver? Like, was it a thing where you had to go through a whole bunch of trials and tribulations, or is it like you just like had a feeling about the world?
I would say trials and tribulations for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I was just, I'm gonna keep bringing up this fucking Lyft ride. But, I was just in the car talking to that dude about it, and I was telling him the best way to learn is experience.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so definitely trials and tribulations for me. You know what I'm saying? Just being out here, just living, just looking at shit, seeing what you like, trying it. Okay, maybe I don't like this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing shit, bro. You just gotta keep. What the dude said a while ago, I think he went viral with this clip. He said something about fuck around and find out.
Yeah, for sure.
That's a strong fucking statement, bro. You really just gotta fuck around and just try shit, literally.
Mm-hmm. What's something that you do to, I don't say calm your nerves, but like express yourself creatively outside of music?
Play ball.
Okay.
Play ball. Play ball gives me like a chill state, like I'm really relaxed playing ball because you know I grew up playing it. I still got love for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like it just give me like the time to just get away and not think about nothing.
Okay.
You know, your mind just shut off when you
You get
your,
into your flow state.
You know what I'm
pretty,
saying? When you get in that state of mind.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely hooping. If I had to pick one other thing,
For sure. Can you dunk?
yeah,
That's fire.
I
That's
can do a
fire.
little something.
That's fire. That's fire. Do you ever have a mixtape? Because I've seen some clips, but I haven't got a chance to see if there was like an actual mixtape of you.
I think I'm sure I got a mixtape. I don't know where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen it in years. You know, but shit, I can show you something in person. You say you be going to LA Fitness, right?
Yup.
I can show you something, man. We can.
I got you.
We can get up.
I feel it. Was there a moment that you realized that you just don't like, you didn't want to hoop professionally anymore? You didn't want to like hoop in college, or you just didn't want to just keep doing the grind of it all?
I ain't gonna say I hit that moment where I was like, I don't want to do this.
Mm-hmm.
I always will love to hoop. I think finding music kind of like
Freed you?
unintentionally stole me from basketball. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
So I would say my junior year is when I started making music in college. And my senior year, it started to ramp up for me. I was going to the studio a lot more. And this was in the middle of basketball season. And I think early that season, or like 4 or 5 games into that season, I ended up breaking my ankle.
Oh, yeah.
And I missed the rest of the season. So all I was able to do as far as a creative state and just, get away from everything.
Just get in that booth. That's
You
all
know what I'm
there's
saying?
left to
Just
do.
make music, and I started to express myself. And that was all she wrote.
Yeah.
It was like hooping cool and all, but I love this shit.
That doesn't hit the same.
You know what I'm saying?
So I'm assuming you're pretty glad that it happened the way it happened.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I still can hoop, so I ain't tripping.
That's fair. Honestly, injury is definitely a weird thing, because of like, I realized that I wouldn't do anything athletic when I was like a freshman in high school, where I was doing high jumps, and freshman year I was able to play JV at like a pretty big high school. And when we were doing high jumps for state, they started it off at like 5'11". I'm 5'10", and this dude goes and scissor kicks it. I'm like, oh, y'all got it. This sport is just, this is not my sport.
What that mean? I'm not familiar with the high jumps.
Oh, yeah. So you literally, they have a bar, they put it really high in the air, and then you have to like jump
But
over
you said
it.
scissor kick.
Yeah, like
What?
they like scissored it.
Oh, he
like,
cleared it.
Like he cleared it easily.
Okay.
And I was like, damn, that's crazy. But knowing me, I don't like to lose. So I'm like, you know what? All right, let's try it. So I'm sprinting to it. And then I go for a step. My foot is like sideways. It's like sideways when I like land on it, and it just destroys my ankle. And then after that, I was like, dang, I feel like not so much something was stolen from me, but it's like, I don't think I'll be able to come back to the way I was after like just destroying my ankle. So yeah, no, I can definitely relate to how injuries kind of like sets you onto the path of what you should be doing in life. Because like, I've definitely watched people like hoop and play soccer and do whatever sport it is their whole life, and they don't actually see anything from it. And it's kind of hard to take away someone's first love from a sport like that. You know what I mean? So,
and I honestly think it's like, it's one of them things where if you start off at such a young age to where this is your life, like basketball is your life, it's never going to be a point where you just like don't love it. Like when you get a chance, if you're able to play, you're going to play.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like if you started playing soccer at 3 years old, like you just had a ball as a kid, you used to kick around, and you played throughout school and everything. Even if you don't end up making it to the pros, it's just like, this is something you can do to just get away from everything, bro.
Exactly.
This is something you can do to actually, like you said earlier, just stay in shape. So you ain't walking around looking crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's good to have, man, and I think it's one of them things where it's never gonna leave me.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
I've learned too much from the game for it to leave me. Because like, one of the things I like to tell people, basketball will show you how a person's personality is, because it's like, it's pretty hard to be able to conceal who you are when you're on the court. Because if you're a selfish person, I'm going to see by the way that you're playing this game.
Right, exactly.
So things of that nature really tends to
I ain't gonna
show
lie,
out.
I get a little selfish too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I get a little selfish.
Sometimes
if I feel like we down, I'm trying to. I don't even see nobody else on my team sometimes. Sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes.
But
I might be lying though.
See, I feel like if I feel like I am the best person to take on this battle for us to win,
you gotta shoot that mouth.
Like,
shoot it.
I feel like I'll be a bad person by not taking these
Exactly.
shots.
Like,
So,
we gonna lose if I don't. You know what I'm saying? That's how I be feeling sometimes. But like how I was just playing at LA Fitness, like, you gotta know who you playing with too. Like if you got a good team with you, then there's nothing wrong with coming down and not taking all the shots. You know what I'm saying? You can pass it if you not open. But if you playing on a team where it's just like a bad LA fitness group, and you keep passing it to this one dude, and he got the most weirdest jumper you ever seen.
Yeah,
and he's not even hitting the rim. Like you gotta take the last shot. So yeah, man, it's one of them things. It's never gonna leave, dog.
Do you feel like it shows itself in the music you make?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How so?
Like I said, like it's a lane that I done fucking just found out to where it's like I've always been like a positive person, but it's like a motivational type song and just uplifting, man. It's sports related. A lot of athletes will hit me up and be like, bro, this song is crazy. I listened to it before the game. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So it's just uplifting music, and it's just what I come from. I was an athlete all my life, so it's easy to talk about stuff like that.
You know what you're talking about, so it is worse.
So
how did you come up with your album, I'm Different? And like, what was the business plan behind it for you to be able to get like a bunch of like high rappers to be able to go on this, to get on your album?
Yeah. I think that really just came from me anxious to put out new work.
Okay.
Like I was just super anxious to drop something, honestly. It wasn't one of them projects where I sat down and I was like, okay, I'm finna do a project. Let's start with this song. Let's start with that song. Let's start with this song.
Oh,
and we gonna line it up like that. It wasn't one of them projects.
It's something needs to get out. It's just
something needs to get out, but it was intentional because I knew at that point I knew what type of music was working, and I knew what type of music that I wanted to make. You know what I'm saying? That I was comfortable making, the type of message I wanted to get out. And I just really like went back into my catalog and seen what everything I had and tried to make everything like sound good as a project. What
make
songs,
sure it works.
What songs can I pull together to make a good project? And shit, once I got everything as far as the songs I needed, that's why I came up with I'm Different.
Oh, that's fire. That's fire. Was there like a business plan that you had before this year? Because of like literally every metric is up from the start of the year.
Yeah, nah, facts. I will say I did what is it called? A freaking some type of plan. I'm mad I can't think of the name of it, but it's like a yearly,
like a calendar for what you want to do.
Yeah, but it's like a
affirmations and things of that nature.
Something like that.
Okay.
Like a yearly, just a yearly plan on yearly goals. I can say that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Of what I wanted to accomplish. You know what I'm saying? I pretty much put it on my laptop of what streams I wanted to have, or at least what I wanted them to look like with monthly listeners, the following I wanted to grow to, the type of performances I wanted to be doing, the how big a crowd was, just pictures and different affirmations that I just put on a board, you know, and I just look at it every day.
Did you believe in yourself to begin with? Like, were you like, oh, you know, I could definitely hit these? Or was it like a wow? Or are you just like surprised that you actually were able to get to this point that you're at now?
I'm not surprised because I know my shit good, man. So it's like,
if you give me a chance to, if you hear it, you'll like it.
Like if everybody in the world hear my shit, I know I'm gonna be, you know what I'm saying, a mainstream artist. I would say it wasn't far-fetched, but it was just like something to make me want to overly work. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's how everybody should look at it. Like if you don't think it's achievable, then try.
Okay, yeah.
Basically.
Wow. Okay. What was your game plan? Like, how were you able to grow your Instagram, for example? Because it jumped from like 6 to literally 30,000 now.
What was the game plan?
Yeah. Because I know it wasn't just random posts that you're just...
Yeah. I just say shit, just post.
Oh, okay. All right.
Post, just overly post. Like my managers was telling me like, let's try to get to the point where we posting at least once a day.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They was really pushing me to post like twice a day.
But that's
And
a little straining.
I ain't gonna say it's straining. Like I'm able to do it, but music is one of them situations where like you gotta really have the fucking funds to invest because people don't understand, bro. Like music is one of them. That's why people be signing the labels, and I see why it's like that. Like the freaking what they say, the front end. Like when you sign to a label, they give you a big ass upfront bag of money, and it's for a reason. Like you gotta really put music into this shit. Like I seen what's his name, Boss Man D-Lo.
Okay.
He said he spent, and this is probably not all he spent before he started to get some, notoriety. But he said he spent like $100,000 before he seen a label, before he heard anything from a label,
before anybody cared to come talk to him.
And to me, that's like a lot of people say that's a small number. Like it's a lot of people that's spending $250,000, $500,000 before they start to make some actual noise, bro.
Jesus.
Like music is serious, dog.
Why? Like why is it so difficult to get into people's ears? Especially from your point of view as an artist.
I think now because it's so many fucking artists, like I said earlier. Yeah. Like it's a billion fucking artists, bro. Everybody wakes up. It's a new artist every day that wakes up, bro. It's a million new artists that wakes up that don't even think about being an artist, that want to be an artist. You know what I'm saying? Like
the lifestyle of it, but
man,
just
tomorrow is gonna be 100,000 artists that's brand new. Like, oh, I wanna try this, and I ain't gonna say it's a bad thing, but it's just like somewhere. Okay, now you gotta just find out how to stand out. You gotta work your ass off 10 times harder now.
Yeah, no, because of like even talking to my guy, Mac OC, he's like, it's one thing when you're good, but it's another thing when you're able to actually put money behind it, because then you could actually push it through so many doors.
I would say the hardest part is when you start from ground zero, bro. Like when you don't have labels on you and you don't have a buzz and you just got to start like, okay, I want to make music. That initial beginning right there, bro, it's like a mental strength that you gotta have, bro. Because nobody is gonna fuck with your shit until you spend money, bro.
Before it needs to look good.
Because you gotta think about it. Music is like, it's literally an investment, bro. Like first you gotta buy a laptop, or you gotta buy studio time.
Yeah.
You either gonna buy the mic and whole setup to record, or you gonna buy studio time. That shit is expensive itself.
Yeah.
Studios are. You
an hour.
You might. That's what I'm saying. Like on a good studio, you at least 75 an hour, 50 an hour, and you find a good studio, then you lucky. Just thank God, cause you lucky.
yeah.
But literally, bro, all this shit is expensive, bro. So once you start from ground zero, it's like, bro, it's the hardest times, bro. So you gotta have that strong mental, bro.
Especially just trying to get people to believe in the thing you're doing. Just is my
that's
God.
Another part, like. You got to spend money on that. You got to spend money on ads. You got to spend money on actual making the song, like getting it mixed, mastering. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah.
That like music.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
That's a whole other guy. That's the person that's recorded it. Yeah.
Bro, this shit's serious, bro.
Do you know how to mix and master? Like, are you able to do all that stuff?
No. I don't want to start doing that until I'm thinking about putting the mic down.
Okay. Yeah. Because like I've met a lot of artists where it's like they're so invested in being able to touch every single part of the music that they're making that
I want to speak on that too.
That they kind of like run themselves thin, trying to do everything.
We gotta speak on that. We got to speak on that, man. Like I said, bro, it's so many people trying to do the same thing. I'm an artist. It's a billion artists. You. This a podcast?
Yeah, it's a podcast, yeah.
This a podcast. It's a billion people doing podcasts now. Bruh, we have to lock in on one goal. And I say that as this is just advice from me. Lock in on one goal, bro. Because it's so many people doing the same thing. And I know it's a saying, like, I heard people say, don't put all your eggs in one basket. I think that doesn't work for today's society.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a good message to tell anybody, bro.
Honestly, I could second that because it's so hard to be even relatively good at everything.
That's what I'm saying,
with.
bro. And you can, like you said, you can spread yourself thin, bro. You trying to do. And I know some people, bro. It's like you make music, but you recording everybody else.
Oh,
you're an engineer, you recording everybody else, then you mix and mastering everybody else, and then you shoot videos on the side of that. You trying to shoot your own videos, bro. Just like you trying to get good at everything, bro. Master something first, and then see what else you like. See what else you good at. Master that, and then try something. Like, bro, you can't fucking run before you walk, bro. You can't walk before you fucking crawl, nigga. Like as a baby, bro, you never seen a baby just from crawling and get up and running full speed, dog. Like, bro, you have to lock in on one goal.
And the reason why, and that's the reason why I tell people to lock in on that one goal, because of, like, let me tell you this right now. The world is expensive. You are wasting money
everything.
By not locking in on one thing. And actually,
podcasting, this shit costs. You had to pay for this shit.
Like, literally. These lights.
Nice fucking mics.
Like,
lights,
shit,
everything.
Bro.
All this shit costs.
So it's like when you're out here, you spend 4 years of your life trying to master everything. You didn't make a dime. Like,
Nothing.
You literally have only been in the red.
Nothing.
And you're not even good enough to make money off of it.
And from experience, bro, I was one of them people that, when I was younger, I had supreme confidence. Like, growing up in school, elementary, middle school, high school, I hit my point where I lost my parent and my grandma, and that, like, put a big shake on my confidence. And it kind of, like, took me down here. And when I actually, like, found music, started making music, I kind of grew that confidence back, and it's still growing. And it's to the point where now it's like, bro, I know I'm that nigga in this shit. And that's only because I put all my eggs in one basket, bro. Like, if you focus on one thing that you actually good at, put your all into that shit, you're going to start seeing results, bro. It's no way possible you can work every day on one thing that you good at and not get better.
That's true.
You gonna see results, bro. So put all your eggs in one basket. Stop listening to these old motherfuckers that's telling y'all not to do that shit. That shit is dumb, bro. Stop trying to do everything, bro. You is not fucking Superman, bro. You can't do everything. You can't save the world, nigga. Just focus on one thing and then step from there. Once you master this one craft, figure out what else you can master. Take your time, bro. It's no rush.
And then one more thing on that. I feel like people don't realize, especially with social media, you don't have that much opportunity to get inside somebody's face.
Yes, bro.
So it's like, if the thing you show me is trash, I'm sorry, I'm never looking at your thing
Never.
again.
You dead to them.
And that's honestly fair. When it's like, let's say I'm swiping on TikTok, I've literally seen 15,000 faces in the past hour, and you want me to remember yours, and it was only all right? I can't. I just can't.
You better have some dope ass. You better have that shit. You better be the one. So lock in so you can be the one.
And we got to that part of the interview where I asked my guest, this is called Wish I Had a Sensei, where I asked my guest, if you had the chance to give yourself advice when you were younger, what would it be?
What would it be? Literally, I don't want to sound redundant, but put all your eggs in one basket.
That's
it. To be real.
Yeah.
For real, bro. Like, literally, just lock in on whatever you like doing, whatever you love doing. Lock in on that.
That's fire. Anything you want to promote? Anything you got going on?
The project is out now. My mixtape I just dropped. I'm different. Make sure y'all go get that. You know what I'm saying? Chosen is going crazy. Big shouts out and big thank you to No Cap for getting on that song for me. And plenty more music on the way, man. I just dropped merch also. I got a link that is in my Instagram and on my TikTok. You know, I got merch.
Because I feel like a lot of people get this. A lot of people, what's up, y'all? It's your host, Sensei. I came back on another episode, and I'm my co-host, bro. I'm with
Brian LeConte.
How you doing, my boy?
I'm doing freaking fantastic.
That's fair,
it's good to see you.
Of
It's been like
course.
2 years, maybe.
Yeah, it has been like 2 years since the
2-3
last time I
years.
seen you.
It's crazy.
Jeez, you look the exact same.
I appreciate that. You look better.
See, thank you. It's rent being paid. Starts to feel good.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, it's good.
Skincare, new hairdo, and everything.
You want to know something that's funny?
What's up?
The only thing I do for my skin is just exercise. That's like that's all it is.
Oh man.
Because I realized the more that I use products and things like that, it just messes with my skin.
Really?
It just does.
You didn't get your skincare routine didn't change when you got a girlfriend?
Funny enough, no. I started to use less when I got into a relationship because I was just watching her like add so many different things, and I was like, I don't think the face is supposed to take all that scrubbing.
Yeah.
So yeah, no.
I believe it.
But then the more that I did some more research on it, I realized that women just get their hormones change more frequently. So like that's 100%. Kind of why they get more acne and things of that nature.
It's wild.
So yeah, that's more of the thing about it. But no, it's if there's any skincare folks that want to sponsor me, I'll definitely try it out.
100%.
So yeah, that's the plan. That's the
Buy
plan.
more beautiful equipment like this will be a good time.
Exactly. What's the goal? Actually, I was talking about this with my homeboy the other day. How do you want to look when you're like 27, 32? Because I've heard that's like when you're like the peak fineness.
Yeah. So I'm about like 185 pounds right now. 190. When I'm 30, I intend to be bald with a big beard. I want to be like 230 pounds.
230?
Pure muscle. I want to be built like a fucking tree stump and everything. I think, and this is at 30. So I think at 29 in 6 months, I'm going to hop on a ton of steroids and just turn into a monster. I want to be doing jiu-jitsu tournaments and just rolling through like a brick house. It'll be a good time.
Wait, are you allowed to compete if you're on the road? You are?
Jiu-jitsu is a steroid sport, and every once in a while when I compete, I get somebody on a little bit of juice, and it's like, oh wow, this is interesting.
That sounds okay.
I'm flying through the air right now.
You know what? Now I was gonna talk about a whole bunch of other stuff, but now I'm intrigued. So they're allowed to take, like, let's say Trend for example, and then they just go at it.
One of the youngest world champions in history, Mika Galvao, his girlfriend actually won the gold medal in the Olympics for wrestling.
Crazy.
Yeah, and then they broke up.
Oh, I did see that.
Yeah. And the blonde chick and everything.
Yeah.
The dude, he's Brazilian, as a lot of the best are. And he tested positive for Trend at like 19, 20 years old. Yeah.
I don't think I'd want to do that to my body. Because I feel like that will set yourself up to never be able to like live up to that greatness of the body.
Your balls shrink and everything. You know that?
True, yeah. Is that why the testosterone crazy dip?
Yeah, because your body just is like, oh, we don't have to produce it from somewhere else.
All the free testosterone gets just dropped.
Yeah. So maybe I shouldn't ruin my hormones, but also how fun would it be to be just a freak? Because 30 is your prime, but then your prime continues for like what, 5 more years, and
it starts to drop at 35. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So if you're already on it, then you could just have 5 years of just crazy dominance, and that could be fun. Or I'll not be a fucking weirdo and just try and be like healthy and everything and run. It would be fun. Like, I don't know if I'd be running if I was 230 pounds. With
I don't think you would be either. Swim, maybe. No, you would sink. No, I don't think that. I don't think that works. That's fair.
You know, black people got denser bones than other.
That sounds racist. What are we talking about?
Yeah, no, David Goggins was talking about it. How, because he's talking about no excuses. But black people in general have denser bones, and that's one of the reasons. One of the reasons that stereotype came about and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Crazy. Yeah.
I'll definitely have to look into that.
It's wild. Yeah.
That's wild. Yeah.
Should be good for MMA. But.
So for the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I'm assuming it originated in Brazil?
Yeah. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu originated in Brazil, but Jiu-Jitsu started in Japan.
Okay. Yeah. Is it
one of the guys came to Brazil and taught the Gracie family how to do it, and then Helio Gracie was like the patriarch, and he had like 14 kids or something.
Oh wow, okay.
With
I think a lot of different women, and he made like a clan of just assassins, and they started killing. Yeah, the first UFC champion ever was a 170-pound Gracie guy named Hoist Gracie.
Oh,
and,
wow.
Yeah, he wasn't even the best one, but they were going around just.
He wasn't even the best one in the family.
No.
That's
The best
wild.
was Henzo Gracie. But apparently he was just uncontrollable, and the dad wanted to have be able to tell him what to do.
Set up hierarchy of what's going on.
He was just killing people in Japan and Brazil and going around, and he was like, let me just choose Hoist. And it's a better demonstration because Hoist was 170, and that's not that big compared to the freaks that the UFC had.
Yeah,
so it's like, all right, this is a great example of how good they are.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Honestly, that sounds like a superhero story.
It is. Yeah.
Like what's like Kung Fu Panda? That's literally the story of Kung Fu Panda. Jeez. Honestly, that's one of the scariest thing when it comes to like fighting, because I feel like a lot of people get this. A lot of people, when they learn to fight, they'll treat it like what they would do if they would gain superpowers.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people don't deserve to be walking around with like loaded Glocks on them all the time. And it's their
100%.
one and then the two. Because it's like, I feel like there's a lot of people that aren't naturally sane when they do gain that extra power.
100%.
Like, I've always heard the conversation of when people, like, for example, get money, then they just start acting like complete weirdos. Or when they buy a gun and then they just get they just go, they're like, always ready for whatever all the time they want it. And then I'm sitting back and I'm realizing y'all don't need that. y'all do not need that.
Well, let me ask you. Grant Cardone was talking about, I guess he's controversial now, but he used to be just a real estate guy. And let me ask you, do you think money enhances like who you are and makes you more of who you already are, or do you think money changes you?
I feel like money gives you a chance to open the doors that you didn't even know were possible, and you get a chance to behave in ways that you did not know were possible in the first place, right? So I've been talking with a lot of people when it comes to once you finally do get money, and then there's another level when you get to the FU money, when you start being able to do whatever you want, whenever you want, however you want to do it. And I feel like it does tend to have people stray away from the way that they really should be for society to work.
Right.
So as people keep getting this bread, they start to not so much decentralize what is important to them, but they start putting that money as God for them, right?
No, 100%.
And as long as they're able to keep the hierarchies around that let them do whatever they want, i.e. money, for example, you tend to have things go wrong. So that's my thing. Like even when you get to like Hollywood or honestly, when people start making a lot of money, you get a lot of problems with like honestly every part of the economy. For example, I was even talking with my girlfriend about how NBA players, like when they get their first really big check and they're like, $100,000 car, $5 million house, 10 baby mamas. There's like, you tend to not know what to do once the bread starts coming, because you'll be like, wait, I could buy a supercar in 2 weeks.
Right.
And then I can buy another supercar in another 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You tend to start looking at things differently.
Which is crazy.
How about you?
Turn them big spenders. I wonder. So what do you think? Do you think that a person, when they get a lot of money, that's just who they are on the inside, or they're changing as a person?
I believe if you don't have a thing that centers you, it will change you for the worst. Because of like, for example, I don't think people should be able to eat caviar. Like that shouldn't be a taste that people just naturally gravitate towards. Because that's ridiculous. Why are you eating $100 spoon of this? That's crazy. So having little earthly possessions and joys like that, I don't think that's good for the average person.
I hear you.
Especially if it's an example of you didn't even work for the money that you got. It was just like an instant overnight.
Yeah.
How about you? What you thinking?
I think it reveals who you are a lot underneath and everything. And like I think just right now in modern society, there's never been a more important time to be self-disciplined for exactly the reason you just mentioned and everything. You know, we're richer than we ever have been, and it's hard to look at it like that because you know things are so hard and
things are so expensive for the average individual.
Exactly. Yeah. And people are struggling. But when it comes down to it, like we have a greater diversity of food and everything that we have access to than any like Roman emperor ever had, you know, which is crazy, for sure.
I have a better immune system than anyone in the Roman Empire.
Right. Like we can get medicine for all these things. Like the baby mortality rate is way lower than the richest people ever back in the day had to deal with like three of their kids dying, which is crazy.
Yeah, that's why they had so many kids in the first place, because they're like, well, three of y'all are gonna starve. So.
Exactly. Yeah. Or just die from polio or some crazy shit.
Kidnap. Bear grabbed you when you walked away that way.
So no, this is the thing about this is so wild. I was listening to a podcaster from California. And he was like, I can't believe people still beat their kids. Oh my gosh, people still beat their white guy, right? This is the reason why I think black folks tend to hit their kids more than other people do, and why I support it. I think the higher the stakes, right? The greater the consequences of messing up, the harder you have to nail into a kid's head, hey, don't make that mistake again, right? So if we wanted to extend it even outside of America, if you're in India or something and you're worried about a tiger coming to grab you,
anacondas,
you know what I mean?
Are a problem.
Exactly,
Like,
exactly.
That's an actual problem that people have to face.
Yeah, fucking pythons and shit too. So yeah, if your kid has one chance, you can't just be like, hey, Timmy, why did you go out? You know what I mean? We gotta talk through this. No, you're probably gonna be like, hey, never do that again. You'll die. I'm old now. You know what I mean? It'd be crazy. So I think that's the best argument for hitting your kids is if they don't have a chance to make a mistake. You know
Especially emphasis on the not a chance to make a mistake. I remember talking with like elder Africans when they're like, when they first came to this country. It's one of my close family friends, when they came, that's when what's his name? That's when, oh my God, the riots in California. The black man that died by the police.
Rodney King.
Yes, they came here like literally the week of Rodney King, and they had to like witness America go fucking crazy.
Yeah.
And now they have kids and kids, and they're always like, why are you outside? It's 8 p.m. It's dark.
Exactly.
What the fuck are you doing?
Exactly.
And that is a very reasonable response. That is very reasonable.
100%. Yeah.
So when it comes to things like that, it's hard to sit down and explain structural racism to like an 8-year-old, but I can't explain, let me hit you a couple times. Like you will remember, you will remember that.
Exactly.
So yeah, no, it's definitely
at the podcast we support beating your kids. It's very important. No, I'm playing. Not really, but
context. There always has to be context. There's always context. Oh my God.
No, 100%. And that's I don't know. That's just so difficult.
Yeah, and especially when it comes to poverty, like. I was studying psychology, right? And when we got to the class of child psychology, they kept talking about how the only time is quote unquote right to beat your kids is in the context of the society that you're in and the community that you're in. Where it's like, if you are beating your kids and then they go to school, they tell their friends and none of their friends are getting beat, it's kind of crazy. It makes them feel wild.
It's so relative.
But if you switch it and everyone else is getting whooped and you're the only one that's not, that can end up ostracizing your children from the friends that they do have already. So disciplining kind of is integral when you're looking at community building in the first place. So it's difficult to tell these parents, especially when they are in poverty, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna explain to my kid why throwing a plate against the wall or playing football in the damn house is a problem when I have work in the morning. When, keep in mind, I work the 16-hour shift. I'm gonna wake up in 7 hours to go do another 16-hour shift. To pay for their school fees, to pay for this house, to pay for this food, and rent is expensive. So like, let's really be serious.
Of course. No, it's all relative. I feel like you talk about like the kid getting beat versus other people getting beat. I feel like our experience with trauma is also relative to how the people around us experience trauma. I think in the same way with poverty too. Like somebody in America who's like, damn, I hate being poor. But if you looked at them relative to somebody in Haiti or something, you know, they're kind of wealthy. So I think trauma is the same thing. Maybe if, I don't know. There are so many fucked up examples I could use, you know. But if you're like growing up in a country where people get killed all the time, maybe that's not as traumatizing to you as if you're in a place where nobody gets killed ever, and you see a dead body. That might fuck you up forever, you know. And somebody else is chilling, you know. Yeah.
That's one of the biggest things, especially like when I go to work now and I'm working with like older people as well.
Yeah.
And they're like, I literally fled the Liberian Civil War.
Jesus Christ.
I did that at 13. So when I come to America and I see people talk about racism, systemic racism, I like can't look at that shit and be like, take that shit seriously.
Which is so tough. Which is so tough for sure. Yeah.
But if I was to sit here and like tell them like, yeah, no, you're right.
Right.
That would be crazy how the whole systemic racism at that point too. So it's very difficult when you are sitting and talking with someone about having their lived experience be justified or de-justified like it's not serious. So that's definitely tough. But there's a part that I was missing when it comes to what was the thing they're saying earlier?
Relative trauma or relative poverty?
Yes. That's why that's why always the conversation of when black people started moving into suburbs and they're the poorest kid in a really rich neighborhood, how that dichotomy kind of like puts everything on their head.
Right. Exactly. Yeah. No, it's so crazy, bro. And then people's perception of like what racism is so relative too. You know, you ever heard that black people can't be racist?
Yeah.
You heard that?
But semantics, language.
No, it's so wild. A good friend of mine, another comic in the scene, she was telling me, she was like, Brian, black people can't be racist. You don't understand.
They can be prejudiced.
Like, yeah. No, I was like, any black person who's ever said that has never played on a travel basketball team where there was only one white kid. All right? And his dad's not the coach.
Where they actually have to be good.
Exactly. And all he can do is shoot, and now he's off one day. And you know what I mean? Yeah. So I've never participated in that, but I can tell you, that kid got
one job.
Torched. That kid got torched. Or if he's the one white kid in an all-black team against another all-black team, it's shit. Yeah. So it's all very relative. They
start putting him in pick and rolls over and over and over.
Exactly. Yeah. He's just getting dunked on. They know that he's fresh meat. So, yeah. But at the same time, you know, that kid might turn into a phenomenal young man just because he persevered.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Real quick on the Don't Judge a Book by its cover. I went to the gym the other day. We're running fives. It's like a Saturday morning, so people just like they're like, oh yeah, no, you come to hoop at Saturday morning. So all like the overseas dudes, they went varsity. Really? They played varsity all 4 years. Just like genuine hoopers are here, right? There's this like relatively tall Asian dude.
Yeah.
When Asian people are taller than like 5'11", I think that's greedy. He was walking around at 6'4" and beautiful. I was like,
Christ.
What is this? And they still weren't trying to pick him up. But I said, fuck is y'all? You know what? Y'all don't even know. Don't even worry about it. Hey, come on, squad. And he proceeds to do 3 trash moves, like bad shots like Shin, throws the ball out of bounds, shoots another bad. But while everyone's trying to cuss him, he was like, hey, hold on, let me just warm up. And I said, oh, he's gonna hoop. He's gonna hoop crazy. And he goes to score the next 12 consecutive points. Just, bro, tweet, side step to the 3. I said, yeah, he's one of them. Long step over it to get the layup. I said, you got that shit in your bag? I said, yeah, no, you're.
Jesus. Where was he from? Do you know what country?
I don't even know.
Was he like East Asian or Southeast Asian?
Definitely looks Korean type of.
Yeah. No, that's valid. That's important too.
So I was sitting there looking at it. I was like, y'all know y'all were racist. That was racism.
No, 100%, dog. I remember I used to do a bit about black privilege and everything, just because
they know you're good at basketball. They just automatically pick you up.
There's a dude at the gym in Kenosha. He's like 6'1", white dude, like muscular. He had the sleeves on, and I had just baggy shorts, like a dumb t-shirt, and I got picked over him. And he was a grown man. I was in 8th grade. I was 13 years old, and they chose me over this grown man. Granted, I was much better than him. It paid off. But black privilege was like, there we go. If I was an insurance salesman and everything, maybe it'd be different.
Speaking of insurance,
I was thinking about it. No.
So the healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson, he was honestly assassinated. That's the only way you can put it. Murder is not even
100%.
But he was assassinated outside of his building, going into one of their annual meetings. And allegedly they caught the guy, Luigi Mangione.
Yeah.
And that story is crazy.
It is crazy. And because of where I am in Milwaukee and the comics I hang around, I'm around a lot of very left-leaning people who are fucking ecstatic. I remember when I was at the club, somebody mentioned it. And he was like, "Oh, you guys hear about the healthcare CEO?" Explosion of applause. The whole applause. People were, woo! Yeah! It was crazy.
Bro, honestly, this was probably one of the craziest moments. This is going to be one of the craziest, what's it called? Trials in human history. It's going to be crazy. Because of once he got shot and he was murdered, right? I saw cops saying, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. I saw college students saying you do what you want to do. I saw rednecks in rural communities saying you got to do what you do.
100%.
And the fact that you got all these different demographics, you got Trumpies, got people voting for Biden, you got Bernie folks that were like, I'm with this. Should
Across
be
the board.
Scary.
It should be.
That
it
should
should
be scary.
Yeah, it makes you think that maybe things are pretty fucked up then. If you got
just
this,
the collective hate of healthcare, of healthcare CEOs.
It's wild. I had no idea it was this bad.
Really?
I had no idea people hated health insurance, companies and everything that much.
Have you ever had a chronic injury?
No, I haven't had a chronic disease. Thank God and everything.
Many.
And then the biggest healthcare we had scare in my family was when my mom got cancer. But I guess she had so much cancer they couldn't deny her or something. She's okay now. But I was like, Jesus Christ. No, so I it was wild. I've been pretty insulated from that,
Bro, the amount of stories that I've heard of people just being like, they will deny everything, especially for the United Health Group. They denied 30% of their claims. 32%. That's fucking
wild.
That's nearly 1 in 3. Every single month, they will take your $200, their $300, $400.
And you don't know until it fucks you up.
For the chance to be insured.
Yeah.
And you're telling me Curry has more likelihood to hit a 3 than they are to take your claim? That's insane. That's bizarre.
Yeah. It's horrifying. It's horrifying.
And the thing is, I need to mention this demographic even more. I gotta mention it. I saw CEOs being like, I saw CEOs in Minnesota. CEOs in Minnesota talking about like, the healthcare system gotta change. I'm like, how the fuck?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. So the fact that it's this widespread is wild to me.
Yeah, I couldn't believe.
And honestly, the more that the news started to come out, it feels like the incompetence of NYPD was purposeful. Like they didn't give a fuck. They really didn't give a fuck because when it first came out, they were like, oh, he shot the guy, got on a bike, went to Central Park, got rid of his backpack.
The Monopoly money and everything. He's anti-hero supervillain shit, bro. That was the Riddler type shit, bro.
Throws the bag, and then he's just moved around with no bag. It turns out he actually had the bag. So what I'm thinking happened, they caught the wrong guy, and they said, hey, everybody,
bro, that'd be crazy. Or somebody else saw his bag and then just, this is gonna be a great troll. That'd be wild. Remember when the obelisk were being put up, like I met one of the guys who did that and everything. The guy, the friend of mine that I told you about. He was one of those people. He has one in his house, and he was joking. He's like, me and my buddies, we would just drop them around places. They just bought them. But yeah, bro, I didn't realize. I sold health insurance. I was a health insurance salesman for 48 hours. It was wild.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And
you were one of the bad guys.
Bro, I had no idea. And then this should have been my sign because I told people like, oh, what am I doing for like a job right now? I was like, I'll start selling insurance with this one company and everything. and they were like, "Oh my god, it was just disgusting."
You're a bad
Yeah,
person.
this is interesting. Yeah. I decided not to continue that job just because I realized, like, as a salesman, you got to be all in, right? And I'm all in on comedy. So instead, I'm just focusing on a job I can do where you just clock out, and then you can, you got your night. You got your morning, and you got your night that you can dedicate to the craft.
But as a health insurance, you're doing that shit 24/7.
Yeah, because you're grinding. You're calling people and everything.
And one of the things is, I feel like, remember when the Wolf of Wall Street, when they're selling like just the worst stocks of all
Fucking
those
penny stocks
terrible
and everything,
penny
dog.
stocks?
Yeah.
It's the same thing with health insurance,
Which
They're
is
just
wild.
sending
Which is
trash.
wild. Yeah.
And the fact that the American public just has to eat it is
Yeah.
the wild part. And honestly, I feel like what happened when he was able to murder him, everybody collectively was like, "Oh shit, you could do that?"
Yeah.
Because one of the problems with healthcare, you can try and be like, "Oh, you should have went and sued United Healthcare for not taking your thing," or da-da-da-da. But it's like, good luck. Good luck.
Billions.
This
Billions.
is a $1 trillion
industry. Absolutely.
And you think you, with your 1 to 2 lawyers, is gonna come battle with these people?
Yeah. No, not a fucking chance. And they own a lot of our politicians and everything, Like, these are the industries that do run our country.
They're the people that have lobbyists. They're able to be like, no, you have to own life insurance. You have to loan insurance.
Absolutely.
So that's kind of part of the problem.
And
Continue.
No, on top of all this, very good looking man. Very good looking man. And that means a lot. I had so many friends sipping over him, posted on Instagram and everything. I thought
Luigi Bay was going crazy.
It was a bit much. I feel like Luigi is too unserious of a name for this many women to be sipping over him. Imagine moaning Luigi. All right, think about that. Yeah, imagine moaning Luigi. So I was like, all right, I might have to. It's all good.
But real quick, before I talk about how beautiful this man is, bro, I feel like when he was able to shoot him, do you know in safaris when they don't when safari like cabanas like drive through and no animal just says, "Oh, this is like 5 snacks." Instead, the way they see it is this is a ginormous animal that just walks by grazing. He doesn't eat nobody. He doesn't do nothing. Let them go. But when they shot him, it would be as if a cheetah goes and runs and jumps right through and hits somebody and just eats someone. That's what it looks like.
That's what it looks like. That's wild.
And the fact that everyone was collectively like, wow, you could actually do something to these companies.
Yeah.
Really broke the mold for all these people.
I think so.
And honestly, I think one of the scariest part about it, especially for healthcare companies, they're like, oh shit, people can start just like doing shit to CEOs.
Really. Well, the wealth inequality in America is, I believe, the most drastic it's been since like the Gilded Age.
Yeah.
Since like Vanderbilt and JP Morgan were just, owning entire industries. Like they owned steel, or they own
Timber.
you own the forest. Is that what you do? You own oil. That's crazy. Yeah. So back when those guys just had entire industries, that's how bad the wealth inequality in America is, and it's very interesting. On the left, you have you have different sections where you have people who are who are anti-gun, and then you have people who are pro-gun, right? And then you have the left-leaning people that are pro-gun that I feel like are reading Marxist things. Marx is very pro-gun. And
you gotta be able to defend yourself,
exactly. So then, I don't know. I feel like people in power kind of understand, that when people are armed, it's like we're all humans.
Yeah.
We're all humans. And
if you attack my family for long enough, even though you're not directly killing my family, I gotta go. That's what his alleged manifesto said. He's like, I know I am not the right person to have this conversation with, but you have to look at this now. You have to deal with this. And honestly, if they don't deal with it, more things will happen. That's,
No, and I'm not saying anybody deserves to get shot.
No.
But I will say people in power should understand that, people can do wild stuff. But they can respond.
But speaking of one of the reasons why this whole scenario is so interesting to me, first of all, I'm saying you do not shoot people. That's let's be very, very clear. We are not condemning murder. It was flat out murder.
We are condemning murder. You said do not
condemn. What do you
said condemn. Do you mean condone?
Condone, yes. We do not condone murder.
Guess what gets clipped and everything? Do not condemn the murder. That's valid.
Because I get out of this serious one. This was a man with kids and a family. This is a real person. We do not condone it.
Yeah.
But the most interesting part to me is he did not shoot a random person. He literally went, oh, the gun jammed. Let me fix it real quick. Just shoot him. He could have shot the lady that came to like rescue him.
Yeah.
He didn't. He just shot the dude and disappeared.
Yeah.
When it comes to shooting, do you know how many times people be shooting just
Right.
Oh,
Right.
I hate my job. I hate my boss. You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
That Starburst. I gotta shoot that. Oh, I gotta shoot the church up. Oh, I gotta go to fucking wall.
And mark the bullets and everything, dog.
Yeah.
You know, deny, defend, dispose, and everything, bro.
He had a person in mind. That's a really
I haven't
big
heard
thing.
of people marking bullets in a while and everything, dog. That's crazy.
I didn't know
That's
you
crazy
could
for sure.
do that. Not
Yeah.
to mention the fact that it was a ghost gun. That's the part that was.
I heard it was 3D printed. Was it 3D printed?
Yeah, 3D printed ghost gun.
That's the future. That's the future. We're 3D print.
He was an engineer. He was an engineer. But let's speak about how handsome this man was.
Yeah, crazy.
So you have this beautiful man. He had his whole life set up for him. He was a engineer from the bro. What, no, let me rewind. Rewind.
Yeah.
He went to a preparatory school.
Absolutely. Yeah. Gilroy or something. All boys. All boys school. Yeah.
Valedictorian. Straight A students.
Absolutely. Gave the
Went
speech and
to
everything.
Penn. He went to the
Ivy League school.
and this could still affect him.
Exactly. Do you see the thing in his back and everything?
Yes.
I heard
bro.
allegedly that his landlord was saying because his back was so bad that he couldn't like have sex and everything.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. I don't know how his landlord knows that, but that's
Yes. Someone got cams in his apartment.
I
Where
don't
the bitches
know.
go?
I don't know. Yeah, I wonder for sure. But yeah, no, good looking fella.
And that's what's even scarier when you have like a dude like that is able to get affected by this thing too.
Exactly.
Because his family
You know
is
how old
rich.
he was?
He was like 26.
Exactly. You know what's significant about 26?
What?
That's when you hop off your parents' healthcare. You know what I mean?
I'd be
You know
mad
what I
too.
mean? Yeah,
I'd be
bro.
mad
Yeah.
too,
So
bro.
it's so crazy. It's so crazy. But he did it, and I completely agree with you. This could be the trial of the fucking century.
Because how are you gonna get a jury that that's not corrupted? Like that's,
I don't know. Yeah. Find people who've never dealt with anything like that, bro. That's crazy. That's very rare.
What is it? What is it? 70% of Americans is out of shape.
Yeah, it's wild. And I've talked to so many different people, and it's either one of my best friends. He had a fucking hernia I didn't know about. He was telling how they were like telling him wait, and they were like trying to fuck with him and tell him like he shouldn't try and get any type of procedure. My dad has a hernia now. Another one of my friends, she was saying how her friend's dad couldn't get insulin until he died, and then they changed it, and they're like, well, now you can get your insulin because your circumstances changes. And she was like, well, what circumstance changed? He died. That was the only circumstance change. It's
Well,
crazy. It's crazy.
The camera's looking. Okay, it's still going.
All right, we're good. So, bro, it is wild, and my
What
eyes
the
were open.
fuck?
Crazy. All right, my eyes have been open to all types of fuckery. Did you read that they were using AI? I don't know.
That was
Right?
my next bro. Because before we even get to the healthcare company using AI. So there's this story about this one dude. He was running a company. He's like, hey, HR, what's going on? I haven't had a candidate in like a long time.
Yeah.
So he's like, you know what? We'll see about this. He goes, he puts his resume inside the
And who's this?
I don't remember his name. He goes and he puts he's like a higher up, like a really higher up. He's been trying to get a worker for the longest, but he just wasn't able to. So he was talking to HR, and they're like, they're just incompetent. I'm sorry, what to tell you. So he's like, are you sure you are looking at these resumes? They're like, oh, of course we are. So he's like, okay. Don't even worry about it. He goes, he puts his resume inside the thing. And then he goes, gets denied for an entry position. So he goes and he comes up to the HR. He's like, what happened? What happened? So it turned out they were using AI to like filter out everything.
That's so crazy.
But the thing is, they were asking for like, let's say, for example, it was tech. They were asking for like 15 years of experience of social media, of TikTok and things like that. But TikTok's only been out for 7 years. So it was like one of those situations where it's like, you promised me that you were looking through these resumes. You know what? Don't even worry about it. All y'all are fired. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. So to imagine to use some software like that for fucking healthcare.
It's wild.
It's insane.
It's wild. Did you hear about that trick? Somebody put in white letters at the bottom of their resume, disregard everything on the resume. This is like a qualified candidate and everything. And the AI just read that and made sure that they got the job. So anybody who got it, it was white, but you know, the AI can just fucking read everything written there. So it's, I don't know. That'd be wild. Yeah, you can't use AI for that type of shit, bro. You can't use AI. One of them
Especially
that
it's
they
person to
used
person.
was-
It's
yeah,
person to person.
One of them they used had a 90% error rate and everything. Which is crazy. You can't be if you're gonna use AI, you gotta have it like learning with somebody. It's gotta be an assistant. You know what I mean?
It should be getting vetted with the human being.
Right.
Like,
You
let's
can't
be
get
serious.
a brand new AI and just be all right. This is all these people's lives in your hand.
And you know what the thing is? I remember that story too. They kept using it. They kept using the system
didn't
because
know
they're
that,
like,
though.
hey,
That's
we're saving
crazy.
all this money. Hey, I mean,
That's crazy, dog.
did you watch that one, the Incredibles, where Bob, what is his name? Mr. Incredibles guy.
I gotta double check it. Sure.
Oh.
Which one?
The
Frozen?
first one.
Oh,
Yeah,
the first one.
The first one. The main character, the guy.
Let's call him Mr. Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah.
The young, because he was an insurance salesman. I completely forgot about that. Right? And the old lady is like, but I paid. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, we can't. It's just really
Crazy.
Jake.
Yeah.
We can't help you, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
And then he
yeah.
goes, he looks around and says, hey, you go do this, go over there, da 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 da. And then it worked. And then his boss reams him out.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
gets fired on this. He said, you know what? Don't even worry about it.
Yeah.
He chokes the shit out of you. He chokes the shit out of you.
Bro, Mr. Incredible was the original Luigi Mangione.
Yeah,
That's
I'm-
crazy.
I'm
dog.
telling you,
That's
bro.
crazy,
I'm
dog.
telling you.
If Mr. Incredible was really a hero, he would have just kept going up.
He would have stayed in the building just slowly,
Made his way up, dog. That'd be wild. Cause what was that Lego movie where it was like Mr. Business and everything? You ever see the Lego
No,
movie?
I've never seen the Lego movie.
The main villain was called Mr. Business, and they were
Okay.
fighting Mr. Business. If they had a part 2 and it was Mr. Insurance,
Mm-hmm.
and they got a guy who looks like he's from Greece. So right here. Oh man, I've seen such great memes about it and everything, and I've had a couple comic friends do great bits about it. You know, what is the thing? You never know. You want to strike while the iron is hot, you know, and do some, some topical shit and everything. I'm not sure tonight you'll hear some topical stuff from like a couple months ago, and I'm gonna see if it's still relative. I'll see if it's
What's your
still-
favorite part about being a comedian?
Oh, bro, I've never been like in a really creative like fucking field before. You know, it was like all sports, and then I was in STEM for college and everything. But my STEM was like exercise science, and now I'm fucking creating and everything. You know, and I got shit on when I was a kid for like some of the papers I wrote. The teacher's like, oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. I did great in speech classes.
Okay.
Yeah. I had
Speech
one,
is just vibes.
yeah, right.
Just
It was speech and debate. I did well. And I remember I won a debate one time, and everybody in the class except for 2 people had voted that I won the debate. And then while we were outside in the hallway, the teacher convinced everybody in the class that I should have lost. And which is, hey, I don't even think she had a bias against me. It might have been valid. It might have been like, hey, Brian won just off of vibes.
You don't like him. That's what this was.
Yeah, which is so fair. That'd be crazy if
That reminds me of Pretty Privileged so much. Because I be telling folks the best thing you could do is look beautiful. Please lock in, bro. Lock in.
No, I wonder for sure. Because in comedy, we was talking about with the food and everything, how you can't satisfy everybody. Fucking if somebody's like a real good barbecue chef, I was just telling him this before, and then he serves food to somebody, and somebody's like, oh, I really don't like chicken and everything. I don't like barbecue. Then that wouldn't make the guy a bad barbecue chef. You know, it would just mean that person didn't like fucking barbecue, and that's
They
what
didn't
it's like
use the
in
GPS
comedy.
correctly.
Yeah,
You like go to a different place.
Yeah, no. So you when it comes to like people's looks, like some people hate on Matt Rife a lot. Some people say it's because of the content. Some people think it's because of his looks and everything, you know. And some people are just gonna hate on him because of his good looks. You know what I mean? It's,
Okay.
Yeah, 100%. Some people are gonna hate on women just because they don't want to hear a woman talk about politics and everything. You know, some people are gonna hate on this guy just because he sounds like a drunk and a lot of people's dads. Were also, yeah, that ass for sure.
Honestly.
So I don't know, but that's my favorite part. What do you want to get in comedy?
I believe I'm one of the funniest humans that has ever human. I'm not gonna lie. I
love
believe
it. I love it. Yeah,
I'm one of the funniest humans that ever human.
I fucking
because
love
it's
it.
like
Yeah.
I sit literally I drove like 5 hours out here. I was doing bits. It was funny. It was funny to me. I enjoyed myself. And that's one of my things, because I feel like if I laugh, it's funny. It's funny to me. Like, it's
Right,
funny
which is important because
and even speaking on that, because of like when it comes to content, I would like to tell people, just make a thing that you would like.
Yeah.
And let me tell you this right now, you are not that special. There are millions of people just like you
Couldn't
that
agree
would
more.
love to hear you yap.
Couldn't agree more.
Because
I
they like
couldn't agree
them.
more.
That's
100%. Yeah.
So if you're able to be authentically yourself, you will find hordes of people that at least fit your demographic, look like you, and wants to sound like you once you get to a certain level. So
I couldn't agree with this man more. I think that's one of the biggest and most important things in comedy. There's literally, you're not alone. You're not alone at all. So yeah, I fucking dig it. And I think you would be an awesome comedian. All you would have to do is deal with the process to becoming an awesome comedian,
For sure.
which can suck. You know what I mean?
Bro,
It can suck.
have you ever been in a
lot.
room and nobody laughed?
Yeah, absolutely.
So you'll do that to you?
And my saving grace is that there are comedians that are fucking phenomenal that I love, and they were talking about like deep into being professionals, they would bomb, and I was like, how can you bomb? You're a fucking god, you know, you're a comedy guy. When people like fucking Norm McDonald's different, but Mark Norman and everything talks about bombing, or Louis C.K. talks about bombing, or Marlon Wayans talks about bombing. It's like, what
Dave
the fuck?
Chappelle.
Yeah, I'm like, what the
how
fuck
the
is happening?
fuck did
That's
you
impossible.
know?
Yeah, literally, bro. They're monsters. But yeah, so in my mind, I always come back to that. I'm like, hey, that's fine. So then, you just find comedy that you find funny, and other people are gonna find it funny too. And then to get booked in a lot of rooms, you have to play the game of overlap. What do I find funny that these people want to find funny? I do shows in fucking all around here, so a lot of different types of humor.
Because my first joke I want to tell, I want to go on stage and be like, one of the things that was deterring me from being a comic was I don't know the rules of this. Like, if I was to stand here, pull my meat out, and just violently start jacking it off in front of all y'all, what are y'all allowed? Are y'all allowed to get me off of here? and then move from there. That's what I want my first joke to be.
That'd be hilarious. That'd be a wild start, and I do love it. We were talking about being like jaded, like comics and everything. I never want to be like sitting in a chair just being like, that wouldn't be funny. Blah, blah, blah. Exactly, because that's funny to me. That's so funny to me, and I don't want to be in my head just thinking about how other people would fucking react.
Do you like Family Guy?
I love Family Guy.
And that's one of my things. Because like anytime someone tries to tell me that Family Guy is not funny, I'll be like, did you get your meat sucked off of that? Like, did somebody give me a $10 bill because you said that? Because like Family Guy is hilarious.
Absolutely hilarious.
Hilarious.
It's one of the funniest animated sitcoms of all time. It's probably top 5 all time.
It's been going for 20, 30 years. So, I mean,
oh my God,
somebody must like it.
100%. No, it's up there with South Park and Boondocks. 100%.
Boondocks is one of the greatest shows. I'm so mad that they canceled it.
I heard they canceled it because they were coming at BET and Tyler Perry.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard Tyler Perry was like, nah, they can't be. Did you see the Tyler Perry episodes? Bro, that was great. That was great. Is Tyler Perry gay?
I don't know that man. I don't know that man. You love what you love. That ain't.
Yeah.
But I know something funny. He popped out at ATL at the basketball game and the whole Medea fit, and then he was like doing a little dance there. And I'm like, some people just like the drag of it all. So hey, shouts out to you, bro. I
think it'd be good if he was gay, if he came out, just because
he would lose so much money if he came out.
I wonder, but I feel like it would be worth it. Like
Black Christians in the South.
That'd be tough.
Black Christians in the South.
I don't know. It seems like he's such like maybe I'm overstepping on like his personal life and everything, but it seems like he's such a great role model for people to want to be like creatives and and industry and everything.
So he has a whole studio. Yeah,
exactly.
He's one of them.
Exactly. So if you just have that example, you know, it might allow people to like have a diversified look of what that's supposed to look like. You know, because I have quite a few gay friends who feel boxed in by like what they're supposed to be.
Okay, for sure.
So it's interesting. It's interesting.
Honestly, one of the reasons why I love Tyler Perry, I feel like more people should follow him business-wise because he keeps making Medea movies.
Exactly.
In my opinion, are terrible. Like anytime it's on and I'm around white folks and they're watching, I'm like, no, I can't have y'all watch this around me. Change. Because there's a whole bunch of stereotypes and just like very noted storylines and things of that nature. You know exactly what's gonna go next. And it's not that good to me, but he keeps making them. They keep making all the money, and he's able to fund other things in his life.
100%.
And more people need to be able to sit down, go to their trash jobs, and just do it as it ends to a mean to help society go forward.
Well, I wonder.
You can't just love everything you do. That's difficult.
I wonder, but he's a fucking workhorse, bro. To be pumping out that many movies, it's crazy to me.
Bro, he be dropping like 4 a year.
It's crazy.
4 a year. 2-hour movies 4 times a year.
It's unbelievable. Did you see his documentary?
No, I've not.
Yeah. It was wild. He's just talking about exactly that, how he's just constantly getting after it. I don't know if there's anybody comparable to that. Taylor Sheridan might be coming up close.
Who's
you
that?
Ever watch Yellowstone and everything?
I have seen, yeah.
He did Yellowstone, 1923, 1883, Tulsa King, Mayor of Kingston, and Landman. These are 6 of the most popular shows in America, all from one motherfucker. Bro. I swear to God, it's so crazy. And he's fucking jacked and good looking, bro. It's wild. I saw him on a podcast. I was like, who the fuck is this? It's just, he's killing it. And you just have workhorse. You ever heard of Josh Johnson, the comedian?
Yes, bro. There's only a few comedians that I'm like, no, I admire you as a human being.
Bro, and across the board. We're like, Josh Johnson's that motherfucker, bro. Across the board.
Because I watched him when he first started, like, really making stuff.
Shit. Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, shit, you're going to be, like, really famous. And they said, you know what? Let me go to YouTube. Literally 8 months. All the followers. Bro. It's like the same trajectory that Schultz had when he started. Like, you know what? Let me just post my stuff on YouTube, amass my fan base there, and
100%.
just
100%.
Because every video he drops, it's fucking hilarious. An hour and a half of hilarity, bro. Every single time.
He's dropping specials on just like topical stuff.
It just
bro,
happened.
on Drake and Kendrick, he has 35 minutes, bro. Do you know how long it takes? Bro, fucking Anthony Jeselnik drops a special every 3 to 4 years. All right, that special's 52 minutes. Josh Johnson just dropped 35 minutes on that. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Motherfucker went, sat down, wrote a whole set, a great set. Amazing. Did you see the one about Diddy? When Diddy and 50 Cent? That shit was hilarious.
Bro, across the street from here, he filmed the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul one. My friend went. She's the biggest comedy fan I probably know and everything. And she was there for that live fucking taping. Bro.
That's
crazy. Yeah, he's a workhorse, and I'm so goddamn inspired by that guy. And everything. You know, he's the reason why I keep posting my clips, knowing that I'm gonna have friends come to my shows. You know, but this is the thing. I think the most important thing is to be a workhorse in comedy. I want to just be producing so much material.
You just need so much reps that when you do get a chance where a random person says, "Oh, what is going on here?" and you blow them the fuck away. Like, you know what? I'm now a lifelong fan.
That's what I want. That's what I want for sure. And that's what I'm kind of playing around with right now. I'm trying to transition from being like a new like comic that people are like, oh, this guy comes around a lot, to being like a respected, trustworthy feature and everything, which is what I'm hyped about. I think I've done like 50 or so shows coming up, and now I'm finally like, people know that like, hey, Brian can give you 10 to 15 and he's gonna be stat. That means the next thing I have to do is be respected as somebody who can do, or trusted as somebody who can do like 20, 25s and everything, you know? Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
Exactly.
Yes.
But
That's a
Josh
lot.
Johnson, man. Josh Johnson, easy money. So it's like, I'm just so humbled being around like these kinds of creatives and everything, you know? And I think humility is the key to just being able to move. I have no ego whatsoever in this, and I think that's what's allowed me to keep trying to write and keep progressing. Because if I was like, oh, well, I can do this, I'm
the
gonna
funniest
relax.
motherfucker ever.
Yeah, exactly. Bro, exactly. So, with that being said, other comics have a completely different idea about it. I had a comic tell me, he said, you got to walk in that room and think, you're the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Nobody's ever been funnier than you. You're that motherfucker. And you just kept going in and in and in. Like, okay, I got you. That's not my mindset at all.
You said it's funny. This is a funny thing.
You know, literally, I come in there, and I was like, I want everybody to have a good time. And everything, you know, I want to just be able to express the jokes that I've come up with, you know, and the points that I want to make. I want to just be able to express that to the best of my ability.
Okay.
And for us all to have a ball.
Okay.
You know? Yeah. So I don't know. But that, bro.
What's one of your favorite jokes you've done?
Oh man.
Can you do a bit off Ed?
I can. I'm always prepared to do one, but I won't do it. I won't do it.
Okay. That's okay.
You'll see a couple tonight. Tonight you got 5 of the minutes I'll do tonight are probably like A material that I like to do at like if I get a chance to like a club, like a very important spot. But then like 5 of the minutes I have tonight are all fucking brand new and everything. So yeah. So I'm it's a challenge. It's a challenge to do some of the stuff I'm trying to do.
What comes to mind when you're trying to like? So okay, I'm gonna back up before I start off with all this my spiel. I feel like it's been so hard to pay attention into what you are doing, like the craft of it, right?
Yeah.
And I find it difficult to remove all distraction while you're trying to get some work done, because like I find myself having to put on like a background show when I'm like writing like an episode like this, and I'm like, that is not good for the brain. That's that's terrible for the brain to not be able to like just stop and just focus on the thing that you're trying to do and finish it.
Do you ever do like silent meditation?
Does that just mean like everybody shut the fuck up and let's just sit down for like let's just everybody breathe? I've like that's one of the things when I actively would not put anything on while I drive, so I can just listen to the silence of it all, just to like get a place.
That I respect that so much. I think that's so good, especially for somebody like you, who's just spilling out with so much, so many different things that you're interested in, so many different things that you want to create, and then, but you're constantly absorbing content and everything. It's like if you're absorbing it all, how much are you letting yourself?
Digest and actually understand what's going on. And that's kind of why I hate that I love TikTok so much, because it's like, especially when you're just swiping through, you're like, this is a great think piece. This is a great idea. Send it to myself. Let me send this and just send this and just keep going. And now you have these 12 different ideas that have absolutely nothing that connects each other to.
Exactly.
And it's like, how are you supposed to build upon an idea if you're never sitting down and really like consuming it? Because like when I kind of like find this akin to like writing, because like when I watch a lot of video essays, when I'm sitting down and watching video essays right now, I'm like, this isn't a video essay. You just summarized it and told it back to me. You didn't do anything. Like, what did you think of what did you think of Friends? Like, why was this a really good show? You said nothing about Static Shock. you gave me nothing. You gave me nothing,
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
a problem because it's like if you have people regurgitating everything,
Right.
that's not good for your brain because you're not able to like take an idea and then build upon it. And that's kind of the same reason why I hate ChatGPT as well, because the ChatGPT went offline like a couple days ago, and this is finals week right now, and all these cars was like, oh my god, I don't know what to
went
do.
offline?
Yeah, it was like it just wasn't working.
Like oh my
crashed,
God.
right? Because everybody was using
Holy
it,
shit, yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm sitting back and I'm thinking. You're an English major. What are you using this for?
It's crazy.
You're a psych major. You're like things that you don't need this.
Yeah.
You're studying med. You're going to med school.
Yeah.
How is ChatGPT supposed to help you with this surgery? Like, what are we doing? So I feel like ChatGPT specifically has been able to give us like this space for stupidity to reign supreme.
Absolutely.
Where you just let this thing go on autopilot and just like bring you up to speed.
But that's what I think our big advantage is going to be as people who are trying to create for ourselves. Is that literally changes your brain chemistry. Like the better writer you are, the better you. I shouldn't say this, but basically, improving your writing will improve your ability to think.
Yeah, that's why you should read. That's why reading is important.
That's why I think you should start comedy right now. I know 2 different comics that tell me they use AI to try and come up with their stuff. Yeah. But guess what? I write all my stuff myself. So let's say 5-10 years from now, when the AI can be coming up with comedy for folks and everything, they're all gonna sound the same because they're dependent on the machine.
Yeah.
But I sound like me because I'm just writing from my point of view.
Especially when you're using AI for something that's supposed to be creative.
Exactly.
That is like scary.
Of course.
Because of now you can't think of stuff from scratch. You need help from this thing.
Yeah, no,
like I remember when I was in college, I had like a really bad caffeine. Like I needed caffeine for like all my studies or things of that nature. Where I would go and I'd get like a drink that had like let's say 280 to 300 milligrams of caffeine. That is a lot, right? A cup of coffee is 90 just for context, right? And I would need this drink to write my paper.
Yeah.
Why would I need to buy a thing to write my homework? That's not good. That's not good.
Of course.
And I feel like people are not using ChatGPT and AI as a tool. They're using it as is.
Yeah.
Like
So
instead of when you're writing your big paper, your really big paper, instead of trying to find articles that could help you, you're like, no, write my whole goddamn paper. That's crazy.
It is. It's wild to think about. We do have the show in like 45 minutes. Call time is 7:30. Do you want to wrap this up and pop out over there?
Fuck it, yeah.
I'll check how far away it is right now. I'm pretty sure it's like 15 minutes away, which would mean we gotta at the Sugar Hotties only. Michael Kittleston and Alicia Allsetter. Oh no, it's 7 minutes away. So if we wanted to cut it close.
All right. We're at the podcast. We're rapping and talking and chatting. We talked about Luigi. Talked about being broke, beating
100%.
children. AI. Things. We did things.
I dig it.
All right.
For sure.
All right, y'all. We out.
The issue, like when a lot of companies, a lot of them have, but a lot of other companies have tried to like move all of their human responses, like like support staff, whatever, to like AI. And a lot of it's backfired because the AI is just not good enough.
Okay. Yeah.
Like it's cool for some tasks, but you're always going to need a human at some point, especially with a support request because something's gone wrong, right? So like even with like Elon Musk stuff, like I'm pretty sure the guys in the back end, they're putting in as much effort as they can.
Of course.
But like this is hard technology. Everybody's
sure.
trying to do it.
It's
And
world-changing technology.
Exactly. Like nobody's been able to do it in a good way just yet. And the people that have are still not quite there yet. So like I would always like put an asterisk next to AI. Like AI is cool, but at this point, unless you're willing to dish out a lot of money, it's probably not worth it because it's not going to work as well.
So the whole conversation of people losing their jobs to AI and things of that nature, it is happening where people are losing their jobs, but it's not going at the rate that people are saying.
No. And also like people losing their jobs. So like all the mailmen that lost their jobs from when like AI took over in the USPS got jobs elsewhere. Like people are always going to find other things to do and better things to do. Like, that's not going to be too much of an issue unless it happens overnight.
Okay.
If tomorrow, like, a groundbreaking AI comes up and all the companies ditch their employees, there's going to be World War III because, like, people are going to riot.
Yeah.
But, like, if
They
you
won't have work to go
slowly...
to. Yeah.
Exactly. If you go slowly, you give people the chance to, like, you know, kind of move on to other things and have robots do, like, the menial tasks. Because at the end of the day, nobody really wants to package boxes their whole day, or, like, a lot of industries could use AI in a way that would really benefit them.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Honestly, that's one of the scary parts to me, because I feel like when AI does come, and actually, let me tell this story quick. I remember I was in college once, and I was in class. I remember I was in college, and I was in this economics class, and one of the things that we were learning was game theory. And the simplest way I could explain it is, what's the least that I can give you so you can give me the most back? And one of the problems that I was having with that is, if that's how you are interacting with every single interaction with another foreign company, that seems like a problem the long term. Because if you're always shortchanging me, I'll just stop doing business with you.
Yeah.
Just objectively.
That's pretty much true. Which is why, like, academia that's where, like, a lot of the AI stuff actually happens. In terms of, like, where the technologies are made. And then the companies usually pick up those, like, rudimentary, like, networks, and then they like basically put their own magic sauce into it.
Oh, how so?
So, like, let me try and think about specific technology. So, like, there used to be this really there used to be competitions back in 2016 when, like, this whole deep learning thing was coming up, where, like, you have a bunch of images and you like basically throw it out to the world and ask somebody to, like, design models to, like, classify these images. And so one of the most famous models, it's called the AlexNet. That is still a model used today. That was created by just a random guy. That was, like, not a random guy, but, like, a guy from college that was just trying to, like, score points on a Kaggle board.
It was funsies. It was just doing things.
But, like, that's foundational for a lot of, like, the vision systems we have today. And one good thing about AI research that I'll give credit to big tech for this, they publish a lot of the papers. They don't, like, publish their models, but they publish the papers of how they got there.
So if you read those papers, you should be able to figure it out as well?
Exactly.
Okay.
So that's also kind of how you know that they're not cheating and they don't have, like, somebody just, you know, kind of, like, sending a signal from somewhere else trying to pretend to be an AI.
What is deep learning?
So traditional machine learning or neural networks, the same knob analogy, you'd probably have, like, one or two sets of knobs.
Okay.
Deep learning means you have 250 sets of knobs. So, like, deep learning, basically, it gets to a point where your network becomes so complex because they're deep networks that you can't really understand what's going on a lot of the times, but you kind of know it works because it works. So deep learning is basically it's AI. That's the modern day AI.
How is it used?
So, like, every big AI today is a deep network.
Okay.
Like, your vision models, they are, like, really deep networks that would require GPUs to run on.
Oh, okay.
Your LLMs, these are massive. You can't even run one on, like...
What is an LLM?
So that would be a large language model. It's basically a model that's been trained to identify text. So the way these things work is, like, you write a bunch of text, and then it tries to predict what you're going to write next.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it's a little stupid, because sometimes you can tell it stuff and expect an answer, but it can hallucinate because it's just trying to predict the next words. It's not. It doesn't actually know what it's talking about.
Oh, so it's actively just throwing words at a dartboard.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's like, there's an experiment. It's called the Chinese letter experiment.
Okay.
So basically, there's this English guy that walks into this room, and he's got a book with a bunch of, like, Chinese text on it. And then he keeps getting passed notes in Chinese, and
I know
now
what
he
you
can match this note in that like notebook he has, and then reply with the response that the notebook tells him to respond with. So that is kind of what, but he doesn't know any Chinese though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like, but like to a person outside of the box, when they pass them a Chinese note and then get a response in Chinese, they think that they're interacting with somebody that's a native Chinese speaker. But that's kind of what your AI is doing. We have trained it with so much data that it pretty much has an answer to everything.
Okay.
But it doesn't know that. All it knows is that this is the right answer. Give it to them, but I don't know what I'm talking about because that's not how it's trained.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's why these LLMs are a little, they're like misnomers. They seem cool, but once you look at the tech behind it, you're like, I can break this pretty easily.
Oh, okay.
By just telling it to lie, and then it will lie.
For on and on.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. Is there, and then switching over to machine learning, for those that don't know, how would you explain that?
So machine learning was actually the precursor to AI. Back in the day when you didn't have GPUs like the way you do now, machines just couldn't run AI models. They were like theoretical because
It's just too advanced for me to be able to do it. Yeah.
they just the architectures don't support that kind of like complexity. So machine learning was like a bunch of techniques that would use that are statistical techniques that kind of also like work in a probabilistic way, but with varying levels of accuracy. So for example, an easy one would be like, it's called a nearest neighbors algorithm. So it's, if I was trying to compare my hand and like, again, show an AI model my hand, what one of those models would do is it would just like look at a bunch of hands and see if there was a match, and then send you that hand saying, okay, you have a hand here.
That sounds very inaccurate.
It is,
Okay,
Like
yeah.
there are ways to like tweak it. So like, you know, if it sees a hand that looks kind of similar to yours, it'll say you have a hand, but it's really inefficient, as you rightly said. Like it's not really training itself to identify hands. It's just
Looking at a database of things and trying to find it.
And most machine learning algorithms back in the day would kind of work in that way, where they just like, they find some sort of patterns in the data and hope those patterns are correct. Which is why it's really easy to break them.
What would be the main difference between deep learning and
So
machine
deep learning is actually, it would be a subset. So essentially you'd have like a one layer stack of knobs doing a identification. And your deep network, you'd have 256 or 500 of those stacked together.
So
with
just,
like,
it's just more.
it's just way more powerful and like actually designed for like modern day systems.
What? So let's get back to your project. That was one thing that I was finding very interesting. Could you explain what your bachelor's project is?
Okay, so kind of what I'm working on is I do vision systems underwater. Basically, a lot of object detection work. So like I can identify if there's a diver within the frame, if it's if there are fishes, if there's like other like things like goggles, flippers, etc. underwater. And the other thing that I like to do, or like that I'm working on too, is that gesture controller thing I was talking about, where like you can show it gestures to do kind of things you want it to do. There's like a step up to that where now I'm implementing a, what's it called? It's not ASL, but I'm teaching it sign language, which means that I can now like kind of communicate with it underwater, because you can't really talk to it. But you can use hand signs
And then it would read the hand sign?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
And that allows me to basically bring in an LLM now. Now I can basically tell my robot, because I already have the vision system, which can look at things. I can tell it, okay, remember that coral you found? Go to it. And it would do that.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
What are some of like the applications that you can use with your new machine?
So kind of my passion is to work in the in cleaning up the Pacific garbage patch. I want to have robots that can essentially be left on their own and do like sort of a sweeping mechanism of like collecting a bunch of like trash from underwater. We have like algorithms some of the researchers have worked on in my lab for trash detection algorithms. These are really advanced, not advanced algorithms, but like they're really useful for just generalized send a robot down, try and find trash in the ground type of things. And if you could have one of those actually collecting and picking up trash and depositing them somewhere, that would be really cool for the environment. And ocean exploration. A lot of people don't go underwater because nobody has the budget for a submarine.
Yeah.
You don't need one, or I mean, unless you're a billionaire, you know. But you could have these robots do a lot of like exploration underwater, just left on their own.
Wow.
Especially if they have an idea of like how to interact with human beings. That's the other thing we really focus on.
Is that one of like the dangers? Is the one machines are interacting with humans?
It could be, depending on like the size of the robot.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But for the most part, what we like to do, it's a term we call HRI, human robot interaction. So that's something like my lab focuses on a lot. We try to like make sure that the robot can always interact correctly with the human being that it's like with. So we have like diver following algorithms. We have diver identification algorithms. So like remember, if like both of us went underwater, it will remember you as NK and me as Rishi. And it'll permanently remember that until you like stop the algorithm.
Yeah, you tell it to stop.
So those things already exist. The only issue is we don't have like a generalized system that can use those when it needs to. Because the other issue with AI is it takes a lot of compute power. So you can kind of run one model at a time.
Okay.
But
do you know how much energy it takes to run?
So modern day GPUs, like the good kinds, are like I think close to like 350 watts of power. Or if you go to like a 4090, would be close to like almost 500 watts of power, which is hefty.
Yeah.
And like some of the newer stuff, insane power draw. But I think that's more of like a hardware issue and less of like the AI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there a way that we can change that? Because that was one of the problems when it does come to like when it comes to ChatGPT specifically, because I was looking into basically, would you call it like computer farms where they go and put all that excess energy and how it actually like runs to like
those those like massive data centers are just they're powerhouses. But like with newer tech, like NVIDIA, so it kind of works like hand in hand.
Okay.
ChatGPT, because that was like their first big model. That was like the first MVP. Their baseline. On top of that, now a lot of people have started optimizing the AI itself. So the way it like remembers, it's like the way it like remembers the tokens, which is basically like the words it's like responding with. That has been like compressed by a large factor recently, as well as NVIDIA's new Blackwell GPUs, 4 times faster for training, 30 times faster for like responding.
Oh, wow.
And 20 times faster for, I forgot, like inference or something else. But, and like the efficiency is way more like efficient than the stuff you have in today's day and age. But like they are actively looking at catching up basically, because like right now the way it works is AI used to work on like a GPU and it would be kind of expensive, like it would be like cost ineffective, but the demand was so high you just had to like replicate it so like you could serve the people. But now they're NVIDIA and like the other companies are coming out with systems that are designed to be scaled up. So
the problem wasn't even AI to begin with. It was more the fact that it was new and this is just what they had at the time.
So they just like basically scaled it up the best way they could, but it's like really inefficient.
Yeah, mass producing this inefficient product. Yeah. Damn. Okay. You know what? That at least makes you feel better. That makes you feel better when it comes to AI. It definitely does. Because it's like one of the big things that everyone's talking is like, oh, the global warming effect is just going to heat up the planet, things of that nature, which it was for a bit. But if it is going down, that's at least a good thing. What's favorite part about your robot?
Favorite part about my robot? It's got a microphone. Not a microphone. It's got a speaker actually.
Okay, so you can like play music while it's underground.
Yep. So it has like a beeping sequence at the start. anytime you turn it on, it has like this like a ringtone, and all of our robots have that. I think it's really cool. But the other cool thing is this guy can somersault underwater.
Oh, okay.
And it's really beefy. Well, I can show you a picture later, but it's really cute when it like tries to turn and then it actually manages to do it. It's like it literally looks like a dog underwater. It's the best thing ever.
Fair enough. Fair enough. A little birdie tells me you're from Dubai. Tell me the difference. How much? You know what? Before you even get there, where do you like more, living in Dubai or living in America?
That is a really tough question. So the way I'd answer this is I'd say like I like Dubai in the winter and probably Minneapolis every other time of the year.
Okay, yeah.
Dubai is a really nice place. I have family there, but it's like absurdly hot. It gets to 50 Celsius, which is like 110 to 120, I think. Don't quote me on that, but really hot from like 9 in the morning to like sundown, basically. So it's like it's a furnace to live in, and I feel like it agitates people. I think when you live in a really hot climate, you just go into places kind of angry because you're squinting your eyes, you're sunny, you're hot, you're trying to get into the cold. And
I think
sometimes
that's kind of why Florida is the way it is. So.
I mean, yeah, probably. But like, I feel like I've started to notice that a lot.
Okay.
And it drains the energy from you.
Yeah, for
It's that
sure.
hot.
For sure.
But if you like can deal with the weather, Dubai is kind of like, it's pretty much like Vegas.
Okay, that's what
no marijuana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. What are some like the fun things that like happens there? Because of like
So-
I hear a lot of people love to travel there for like vacations and things of that nature.
Dubai is the Instagram hub for the world.
Okay.
Like, whether you're enjoying or not, you'll always get good pictures.
Oh, okay.
Every time.
Fair. Yeah.
But like, they have really good restaurants, really good nightclubs.
their hotels are cool. That's
The
what I've heard.
hotels are insane.
Yeah, that's what
and they're
I've
really
heard.
cheap too.
Really?
Like you can compare, because like the currency is like tied.
Oh.
We don't have the gold standard. We have the dollar.
Okay.
So if you like go from here, it's really cheap compared to like hotels here.
In like New York or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like it's the materialistic hub. Sometimes people want a little bit of glamour, a little bit of lavish in their life, and that's the time you want to be in Dubai.
Okay. Is it like celebrity influenced, or is it just like rich people being rich?
I think the culture just likes to be kind of posh.
Oh.
You know, like celebrities are always there. Like there's always, you can find anybody there. It's kind of like Monaco. But
okay.
Monaco, there's the people there are just prestigious.
Okay.
In Dubai, they kind of like rose to fame too fast.
Oh, okay.
So people really like to, you know, like the kids there really like the bling.
Okay.
And a lot of the old folk kind of don't like the bling. So like there's a little bit of a cultural divide, but it's a combination of like rich people and people just wanting to like appear rich.
Okay. Yeah, no, because I remember I was reading this one article about like money in Dubai specifically, and this was when the I almost called it the World Cup, right?
The what?
It's the World Cup. That's the soccer one, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't that in?
It was in Qatar.
That was Qatar. How close is that to Dubai?
About an hour or 2 hour flight.
Okay, so I was hearing during the World Cup, people would fly from Dubai to go just for a day and then fly right back. And there's such like
My brother had to do that too. Bizarre.
The economic disparity between the inside of Dubai is just insane.
No, yeah, it was crazy.
Just seeing how much people have like a lot of money from, if it's like oil to electricity to things of that nature, that's where they make their money, in contrast to everybody else. And one of the things that I was like thinking of while I was reading this article is it's hard to not get lost inside all this wealth if you actively do have it, or at least try to keep up with the Jones of it all.
Honestly, that's a great question. It really depends on your circle.
Okay.
The people you surround yourself with, because like personally, I'm a big food guy.
Okay.
So if you ever like found me in Dubai, you'd always see me in like the dingiest, dirtiest parts of town, because that's where like the best food exists.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
But I do have some friends that are like, there's a show called Dubai Bling on Netflix Arabia.
Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
So these guys are like the stereotypical Dubai Bling people that would only go to like a 5-star restaurant, and that's the kind of crowd. Sometimes it's fun, but it's really who you surround yourself with. But you're right, it is like easy to get lost in all that wealth because it's just spit right in your face. Like anywhere you go, there's a skyscraper or something else. You know.
Wow. I want to go there. I need.
Dude,
I need
you
to
should
try-
definitely
yeah.
plan a trip there. I feel like you'd love it.
Yeah, for sure. Especially, what is it this? They have skiing inside, right? That's in Dubai.
I snapped my knee there.
Oh,
It was terrible. So like, apparently, so I was going up via a lift, and it's a really awkward lift. Like you have to put it between your legs and kind of sit on it. I fell off it. So as I was going down, because you had to do tricks to get down, but there's a path on the side because it was the tricks hill.
Oh, okay.
So I asked the person, I was like, yo, where can I get down? I can't do tricks. She's like, go from the side. And I was like, whatever. And I went all the way down, and right near the end, it was like blocked by a slope. That part was closed off. So my like knee hit a pole and it snapped like that. And I was like, why?
I would sue them so great. I would sue them. Oh my god.
I know. It was so terrible.
Oh jeez. And she told you to go down it too? That's wild.
Yeah, and she was giving me dirty looks when I was just stuck there. It was crazy. Can't believe the people.
She's honestly just blaming you. Like, why would you break your leg there? Out of everywhere? Like,
I know. But like, yeah, you can literally get it all there. If you're looking.
What's your favorite parts?
My favorite part of probably, so I have like a studio back home.
Okay.
And that like I've been spending years trying to like buy guitars, speakers and stuff. And I finally, cause like we just built a new house, so I had like the time to like actually soundproof and like design a room from scratch.
Yeah.
So I love just going back there. But in terms of like the city itself, the nightlife.
Oh, okay.
You can go anywhere. Safest place in the world.
Really?
Ranked back to, well, yeah. For both women and just people in general. You can walk anywhere you want. Nobody's going to tell you nothing. Alone with people up to you.
Wow.
It's one of the more safer places.
Is
in
it like the
entire-
laws just like set it up that way, or?
They have pretty like active policing.
Okay.
But for the most part, I don't know what it is. I think it's because people that come there, because like they have a really large tourist population, and people are just not trying to like mess around.
Yeah. Because I would assume the only people that are going to Dubai is either people that already have money or people that are coming to spend money.
Yeah.
So as businesses and things of that, as a government, it would make the most sense. Like, you know what? All the police there, just all security there.
And like for some reason, maybe it's the cops that like keep it this way. If you don't have a lot of homelessness or a lot of like people begging on the street.
I mean, I think they'll like save it to the side, but yeah, no, for
Pretty
sure.
But like even the dingier parts of town, like you can pretty much always just manage. It's not like the laws there are also like kind of protective in terms of like you don't have that many guns on the street.
Okay.
Or if you don't have any at all, you can just go to a range and shoot theirs.
Okay, yeah.
But
is it illegal to have firearms if you're not like working?
So we have, I think, 8,000 U.S. troops stationed there.
Okay.
They can buy firearms, but I don't think they can take it out of their base. But we do have like what's it called? Like people that do like shooting and stuff. But I'm not sure if they can keep their guns or not. But regardless if you can or not, you can't use them anywhere apart from a range.
So, there's no. Is there wildlife to be hunting?
You can find wild goats if you want.
Yeah,
if you're
that's
really
what I'm-
looking.
yeah.
But
I feel that'd be a little bit overkill to use.
They used to be pirates until 1971 was when Dubai became, or UAE became a country.
Okay.
Until then, it was like the city of Dubai. They were like mainly, it was like a fishing destination, and they used to have like a lot of pirates going in and out. And
Is this
then
a place to stop off for the ports and like recoup, or what do you think?
I'm not even sure. I think I think they just like they
Or-
came back to the ports, restocked, then went back out to sea.
Because there was some cases where governments would pay pirates, and so they would just come back to
Oh.
like feed themselves and restock to go back.
No, I don't actually know that, but like around that time they realized, listen, we all found oil. This is before they found oil too.
Oh, okay.
So that's why it was like that. But once they did find
oil
oil,
is new, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
like relatively.
it was like post World War II. Until then, you didn't have OPEC. But once that oil was discovered, then like the 7 states around the region decided to band together,
Oh, okay.
and then they formed the government. And it was supposed to be where every state has a king. But in terms of like the country itself, the king of Abu Dhabi is the president, the king of Dubai is the prime minister, etc. And like all the other kings are like, they have their own positions and they rotates.
Oh,
But here's the thing, like the first order they set up, it was set in terms of like economic power. So nobody wants to switch anymore. So it's like permanent. Like the ruler of Abu Dhabi would always be the president. Not that it's a bad thing, but yeah. That's kind of how their like government structure works.
is that like a family that runs it,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
okay,
pretty much.
yeah.
But they are smart though. Like a lot of their like city planning is not done by the family. They hire people to do it.
That
They
is
have
great. That is
departments
great.
and committees. So like one of the biggest and coolest thing Dubai does that nobody's gonna talk about this because it's not really something important. But they have like 6 massive desalination plants, and one of them continuously is just filling the ground in the desert with water in case they fail. They have like 19 or something billion liters of water stored. This was like 4 or 5 years ago.
Are they? What are they trying to do?
So they're just gonna save that water in case their like desalination plants die.
Okay.
So they have a reserve system. And like the point is like they didn't have to do that, but like
They could have lived and died by what they're doing at
yeah,
the moment. Yeah.
but like they're really proactive. So they do a lot of like now they started doing a lot of solar farms and like green energy because at the end of the day it's a desert. You
Yeah.
have more land than you do environment. So like you might as well use it for like solar stuff. So they're pretty like out there with in terms of like building tech.
Okay.
So that's one good thing I
Do
like.
they
about
have
the
that city? Do they have like it's not an AI city, but it's like oh my god, it's kind of by Qatar, where it's like a long strip of land.
The Neom
Yeah.
project, dude, that is, I think that's Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The 200-kilometer line, dude, I do not know. So they started like construction on that. I'm not sure how it's gonna pan out. We have to kind of see because it's like such an expensive project, and it's like so. At this point, it's like a bunch of concept.
Could you explain to the people that don't know?
Okay, so basically, this Neom project is essentially this massive 2-walled city that spans across like I think it's like 200 kilometers, and then within the city, it's self-sustained. So like you have malls, green areas, you have a transit system underground, and you have it's basically a full city within 2 walls, and the walls themselves are apartments.
Oh.
That was the plan, but the way like I think they got this idea from Dubai, because the way Dubai is structured is they have this main highway, then on the sides of the highway you have your city. So, and the reason I think this is because that's what my dad told me, who kind of follows the project, because I was like, this is a really cool concept, but it has no bearing in reality. It's not gonna work. It's just stupid.
Okay.
But he was like, no, I mean, if you look at the way Dubai is kind of laid out, you have this long strip of road and then buildings on either side. It could be something like that, but a little more upscaled, dreamier version.
Because the reason why I bring that up, I was in class and they were talking about architecture and things of that nature, and it was oh my god, it was economics and architecture and the best way to design a city and things of that nature. And one of the problems was it seems like it wouldn't work in the long term. Like it wouldn't make sense to
No.
like waste all this space.
Yeah, kind of like the reason cities usually follow this spider pattern, you know, like they grow and then they grow around it and they grow around is because it's easy access. Like, let's say you want to go from one side of the wall to the other.
You have to go down the
Yeah,
whole
you're not
thing. Yeah.
200 kilometers is just brain dead. But like, it is a desert. So, and like, it's a vanity project too. It's something
Okay,
that like
yeah.
puts them on the map, which they want to kind of show off. Like Saudi Arabia loves to compete with Dubai. So Dubai like always does their like tallest building, biggest mall. And then 2 years later, you see Saudi Arabia's version. It's not as cool, but it just beats the record by a little bit, you know?
Just a foot taller
yeah.
than your building. Wow.
So it is, I wouldn't say it's a vanity project, but it kind of is.
Okay. That's interesting. What do you like about living in America in comparison?
Well, for starters, you have marijuana. No, I'm just kidding. But for the most part, I love the American people. The thing about the global East, the east of the Atlantic, even Europe, to be honest, countries are your race. So like if you being an Indian would be pretty obvious to somebody that lives in a different country. And but there's no real racism, but like people will still treat you from a different country differently. And it's a lot more subtle and nuanced. And I don't mind that. That's cool. It's a different way to live. But I love that Americans are always like upfront with everything they're feeling about people. Like you have to have your pronouns out. You have to have your positions out, which is not a bad thing. I like it. But like nobody else in the other part, or like in the other part of the world, they don't really do that.
So
the
they're
right
not
way.
as they don't feel like they need to label everything and define everything as is.
No.
Okay.
And there's a lot more like edgy, racist. No, well, not racist, but like there's a lot more edgy humor that feels more that people would be more inclined to make, like kind of like not racist jokes, but like edgy jokes people would make. If it's the first time they met you, somebody in America would never do that unless they're like
genuinely.
Yeah.
That's
You know.
yeah, for sure. Interesting. Okay. It's more so in America, since there's so much of everybody in every single state that you will go to, besides like maybe Utah, where if it was a thing where it's like, oh yeah, no, I don't like this group of people, that doesn't really make sense because everybody is different every single place that you will go, in comparison to like, let's say you're in Europe and it's like, oh yeah, no, if you're not from this square in Europe, I don't like you.
yeah, it's like,
And I feel like that's kind of where like that's why people are so obsessed with football and soccer and things of that nature. And when I say football, I mean as in soccer, because there is such a clear divide of who is who and what is what.
the in groups and out groups are so much stronger in the global East. Like people will say that it's not because apparently you technically don't have like a racism problem, or like you don't really have races outside of here.
Okay.
But like people are so charged when they go to these football games. You'd see like Germans to other Germans, they'd hate them because like it's a different team, and it's not something like you'd see here, which is something I'm a fan of. Like I like the fact that people are a lot more chiller here. And if you listen to language too, what do you think sounds more, or what's her, Khaleesi, what's her name? The Game of Thrones actress.
Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But you should listen to her talk in an American accent, and you'll literally think that she's a lot more chill just by changing the way she talks. I'm not even kidding. Just
Everywhere else is just so sharp and aggressive.
Yeah,
and
it's like if you're British, you're eating up half your words, and you're always a little snobby, even though you don't mean it that way. But in America, everything's just nice and slow and easy to understand, and the people are just chiller.
I feel it. Well, anything else you'd like to tell the people?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me.
This is a segment I like to say, Wish I Had a Sensei, where my guest goes and says something that they wish that they got to hear when they were younger. some advice for them.
Some
for example.
advice. Okay, some advice I would give you people is particularly younger folk. Whenever you try to do something you think you're passionate about and you make mistakes, don't stop. Because the worst thing you can do is give up early and, not make the mistakes that you should be making. And mistakes are they're like godsends, especially if you're trying to build something new. So keep persevering. That's all I'd say about, that's the advice I'd give. And don't trust AI until you know how it works.
Yeah, that's real. That's real. But all right, y'all. Deuces.
Dude, nice.
There's a watch in particularly that I'm trying to find. Yeah, this one right here. This is at least it's a $20 watch. And that's like what? That's like a third or a fourth of the way through?
Yo, controversial opinion. Mid-level watches are low-key sometimes cooler than high-end watches, like most of the time, actually.
So I think we're missing out on a part on that. I think it depends who's the person that's wearing it.
Cap. No, I just think that mid-level watch companies just have more range because they don't have
are you talking about like a Gucci watch compared to like a random watchmaker?
I'm talking about like a Rolex versus you remember I sent you Mr. Jones's watch?
Oh,
this is not a plug. Y'all should sponsor us though. Mr. Jones's watch, because they have all those cool designs where it's just like different like stuff that like tells the time, it's like tides turning, or it's the sun and the moon, or like a cat chasing some shit. I don't know. But those are like cool. Versus and that's like probably like what, $200 versus like a Rolex, which is like 10,000, which is like not even as cool looking, even if you from like a sleek aspect.
I think that's just more so where you cut out your niche and popularity in the first place. I feel like there's just not that many people that are doing actual cool jewelry and cool clothing and things of that nature.
That's just one example. I have another one that I can't think of off the top of my head. It's called like Johnny something, I think. But they make these cool ass regular watches, and they're so much cooler than like all the expensive watches. You know what are actually
before
ugly?
we even get that, what is the mid-level price of a watch? Because I feel like if we're talking about spending $1,000 on a watch, I feel like that's just insane to me.
I feel like a mid-level watch is somewhere between like $100 to maybe like $500.
Okay, yeah,
maybe
yeah.
1,000, depending.
Okay.
Depending on what you're getting though, because if you're getting up into better brands, 1,000 is like pretty bottom.
Yeah, this is the weakest shit you'll get is for $1,000.
Like the one I want, the Kermit. Oh my goodness, Oris. I want a Kermit Oris, but Oris is pretty like as far as like upper level brands go, it's pretty bottom.
Okay, yeah.
But it's still upper, you know.
See,
it's like Trae Young.
Yeah. Okay, I feel you. I think my thing is that's when you start entering the mountain, right? The iceberg. Yes, now it becomes an iceberg thing where it's like once you know, then you like really know. Yeah. But I feel like people only want to know a little bit, because if I was trying to like go all the way to the Isiagis of the world, it gets a little creepy. I'm not gonna lie. I don't need to have that. Like if I have a Yamamoto, like a Yamamoto shirt, for example, like one of the stylistic stuff, I'd be looking at clothes for y'all don't even be knowing that, but it's cool and all, but then now I'm devoting my whole life to wearing clothing, and that's a little bit much. Like if you actually know what archive pieces are and what that means, I think you're doing a little much. You're a sweat at that point. I feel like you're a sweat. So yeah, no. But I definitely go what you mean. What's up, y'all? It's your host, Sensei NK, back again on another episode. I'm here with my co-host.
Pac-Man, get your pets spayed and neutered. Let us divulge.
Oh yes. Life has been interesting, and you know what?
Can we just take a moment? I'm sorry. My outfit was a little better than I remember it being. I didn't open right the last time. I could fix that guy. I forgot completely, but it was low-key better. Look at the movie. It's better than I remember. I'm sorry. I like your Batman too. I don't like my Batman. I'm not gonna lie. Low key, once I get brand for real, I'm gonna get me a ring. Because if I saw Phantom, he went and posted his own Batman. I was like, you know what? I should rob you. That's the first thing I was thinking to myself. They got money. It's not fair.
My thing is, how is your ears pointy and mine aren't? I feel like that's just. I think we're cheating. I think at that point, when you have the same Batman suit as Christian Bale, I think we're at different levels. I think this is mean. I think it's mean.
You just gotta pop a Bluetooth.
Yeah. They refuse to give me an ad, and I don't know if I would take their ad, but that's a whole nother conversation. But
brother, let us start out with something else hard. Hard time.
Of course.
They were trying to give Young Thug. I don't even know how much time. They were trying to hit him with Rico years. That's a lot though. That's probably the rest of your life.
Bro, they were trying to give him 120 years. 120 years. Do you know how many lifetimes that is? He's like 30. He's 30. Imagine, bro. So you're telling me he's going to go into the slammer. He will die. A century will go on, and he will just, that's how much time you want to give him? That's crazy to me. That is insane. But yeah, Young Thug is
free now.
You consider that free, right? Probation? I think it's better
free
than what
for now. You have to say it that way. 15 years of probation? Brother, like, man.
Well, and the crazy part is about the probation thing, there's a lot of things that will send you right back to the slammer if you keep playing around. And just ask Meek Mill. They'll catch you doing a wheelie and now you're just sending right back.
His conditions, considering, are like basically nothing.
So smooth. Bro,
Basically nothing.
literally, don't step foot in Atlanta.
But this is the thing. He can go to Atlanta. He just can't hang out. He can go during the day. He can't spend 24 hours. He has to get approval to I think he has to get approval to go or to
stay a long time. Okay.
Yeah.
My thing is when I was reading it, bro, they said you can go to Atlanta for immediate family things, right?
Yeah.
What does that? Is that are you only talking weddings, graduations, big events, or just hang out with your grandmother for a bit? What we thinking?
They listed graduations, funerals, sick family members, stuff like that. But I think it's really interesting that of all the stuff that they said that he couldn't do, they still let him work with Gunna, which I think is funny because they are on the same label and technically the business whatever, but couldn't you see that was probably gonna fall apart anyway?
Hey.
Wait. Did he say Gunna's good? I don't know.
Yeah, no, he's
I don't
cool
know.
with
I'm
Gunna.
confused.
Bro, literally everyone was throwing him under the bus when it came to the Gunna snitching and da-da-da-da. And then you had Young Thug being like, he's all right with me. He's cool with me. So I like it. More importantly, I'm glad that he kept ties with Gunna because Gunna is actually talented. That is what I like. That is what I like about it all.
Gunna is a rapper that makes music. Listen.
We will not stand Gunna slander. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't have Gunna slander on my show. I can't
Listen,
go for it.
Sergio Kitchens makes better music than I would. He does. But Splurge just don't you know what I'm saying? He's not you know what I'm saying?
Sergio?
His name is Sergio Kitchens. You ain't heard? They said it a million times in the damn trial.
I know motherfuckers had jokes of that last name, but
And a little bit of that budget be calling me Splurge. Why you think they be called Sergio? Serge. Yeah.
That's fire.
Every rapper has a weird name.
That's fucking talented.
What's Young Thug's name? Jeffrey?
Yeah.
It's that if his name was Jeff, even Jeff, it's kind of he don't seem like a Jeff.
What do you think his name should be?
He'd be like a Gregory, like a blacker name, like a black or white name, you know?
Oh,
like
okay,
a Gregory or like a William or some shit like that. Jeffrey.
Speaking of that, the funniest thing about Young Thug is the fact that he knows that he's putting on an act, just musically. They asked him, hey, how do you think that you are going to be able to make money in this game and be able to actually succeed as a rapper? He's like, I know who I'm talking to. I know what I have to serve them. And it's just going to go hand in hand as long as I'm continuing making this music. So he's thinking of it like a businessman to begin with. So I'm glad that he's back. Me personally, I'm glad. Oh,
I'm glad that he's back and able to do concerts to do good for the streets. And he has to do 4 of them. He doesn't have to do concerts, but I hope he does. You make it a public event. Make some money off of it. Why not?
Hey, bro, if Chief Keef can do it, you can too. Bro, the funniest thing,
people do not give Chief Keef enough credit, man.
I love Chief Keef. I feel like his music is not for me, but I love what he does. That's my thing. I love what he does.
You see what everybody else did? They want to hang out and be cool. Everybody, Dirk, they caught him with they got him on Fed charges for something. Everybody else is dead.
One man out, one man in, bro.
They got Thug on a Rico. They got who else they get? Diddy, of course, but they got other people on Ricos just for doing crazy stuff. Bro, Sosa moved out the city and ain't looked back, bro. He just big.
He's the only one that said, you know what? I don't think I need to be here. I don't need to be here anymore. Y'all don't like me here? Fine. I'll make money somewhere else.
Who's the rapper that they just got locked up because he was selling drugs? He was selling drugs and he started rapping to cover up selling the drugs. Who was that?
I don't know.
He's from Atlanta. I can't remember. I want to say Bossman Mandilo, but that don't sound right.
I feel like he's a little bit more talented than to be doing that. But
no, but there was some.
Was it Boston Richie?
Maybe I remember him being a low key good rapper.
Yeah,
but,
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Like that's what got him caught up. The music started getting too hot.
Oh. He started making real rapper money and still making drug money. They're like, wait a minute.
Did I just make this up? I might have just made that up completely. I have no idea.
This is an entertainment podcast. But oh my god. When they're saying that he had to do 4 appearances per year, talk about how gang violence is bad, drugs are bad, the whole 9 yards. The first thing that I thought of was, this reminds me of a Boondocks episode. That's the first thing that I reminded me of. Remember when Granddad had to make a whole press release conference going on about not smoking weed? Yeah. That's the first thing I thought about when this happened, bro.
Bro, the judge sentenced them to be Michael the librarian, bro. That shit's funny as hell. Just be a positive role model. Be great to the children. Be in public. No gang signs. No nothing.
Oh yeah, no, he can't mention no YSL, no slime, no none of that.
No hand signs, nothing. They got him like 6'9". No more. It's fucking Treyway, nothing.
I feel like someone needs to do a skip where he's just like sleeping, and then he says it in his sleep, and they all just bust. They said, "All right, yup, go to prison, Bucko. You're headed to prison." But yeah, no. Honestly, this might have been some of the funniest court cases in a long time. Just the amount of memeable moments that this whole court case has been able to bring, I love it. I absolutely love it. From them trying to figure out what thug means.
Yeah. Trying to figure out. No, they said, I think the case that they were making was, hey, you call yourself this. This is you calling yourself bad. You are trying to be bad on purpose. He said, whoa. It is an acronym.
Hey, I love God.
Hey, the lawyer really went crazy this whole trial. Truly humble under God. No, don't get me wrong. That's not like uncommon, but like
Brian Steele went for 50. Every single thing they threw at him, he said, bro, that's stupid. That's stupid. I'm not going for it.
No funny. I know the prices went up, but he's worth it. If I get there, I'm give me, bro. Like
it's a once in a lifetime moment when you get to see one man make a whole state look like complete imbeciles. Bro, they had judges being like, did y'all just come up with your defense today? Is that what y'all were doing? There's no way that you're this misorganized and not even knowing what you're doing. And the fact that they were using song lyrics was crazy. And then finding out that the song lyrics were wrong, they weren't even him, that's insane. I feel like that's even more insane.
Gucci Man Ben tried to tell y'all, man, don't stop saying this stuff in the music. I can't remember the exact. I was listening to the song the other day. I was like, dang. Gucci Mane said this shit, bar for bar. It's on a song with Lil Durk. He said it bar for bar. He said, stop saying it in the music. The feds will use this and try to lock you up. They gave him so much time. His knees got weak and he was woozy. Bro, that shit was crazy.
Oh, damn. That is
he didn't listen.
Yeah.
And he did not listen.
And he's back at it. He's back at it.
I fell down to my knees when the law came. When the law came. Bro, that shit is so unfortunate. But back to other people that got arrested. Bro, Jeffrey and Woody and the main guy, I need a reality show, bro. I need it because he got to be as funny as them. He got to.
For sure. I'm excited about how many documentaries are going to go about this exact court case. Because you're telling me it took y'all a year, 2 years to figure out, you know what, let's just give him probation. That's crazy. Yes. That's insane. You know how much money that we, not me taxpayers, but you taxpayers, I know some folks from y'all listen from Atlanta, have to pay to literally continue this charade of nonsense.
You know what I think is the craziest part? They basically gave him probation to not waste everybody's time. They basically gave him probation because they just wasted 2 years poorly putting a case together. And then if they gave him a mistrial, she said she wasn't going to do the gross negligence mistrial where you couldn't retry it. So if they gave him a mistrial, they would have been able to retry it. But then you already wasted 2 years. How much more time are they going to waste? Yeah. So she was basically like, just to save everybody some money. Probation. Wait, he took the plea though. It's not like she she gave him the plea for 15.
Oh no, it was a non-negotiable. Non-negotiable. He had to take that. Yeah, he could.
Wasn't that the original plea deal that they turned down though?
No, the original plea deal. The original plea deal was 25 years in prison and then 20 years probation. And then they were like, "No, I'm not going for it."
Didn't they give him this exact plea like the day before he got released? And that's what everybody was talking about.
Oh, okay.
That's what I thought. That's what I remember hearing. Everybody was talking about this exact plea of 15 years or whatever. And then he was just like, "Nah." The lawyer was like, "Nah, fuck that." because they thought they could get a mistrial because it was so poorly put together.
Okay, then yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense.
From what I understand, they literally gave this man 15 years of probation just to be like, bro, y'all on some bullshit.
Yeah, I mean,
I'd be pissed.
You know what? I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even blame him for it. You know, fuck it. I'll take this 15. Fuck it. I'll just do that because it's like, damn, I haven't worked in 2 years. I haven't done nothing in 2 years. The brain's starting to go a little dry, me personally. So yeah, no, I wouldn't go for it.
I think the only way he could be fucked up is if he went to jail already fucked up. Because the only thing that would be expensive is the lawyers.
That's true.
Spending money in jail is crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Like you can only really spend like so much at commissary per visit. I think.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, bro, you spend $150 a month.
That,
Bro,
yeah,
that man should be balling out of control.
I think it's more so when I'm inside, the millions of dollars that's coming in from my music and touring and my appearances and what's it called, and my features are drying up because I can't work. I literally can't work. Can't travel.
The residuals been stacking. You ain't been spending Nathan.
That's fair. That's fair. But I know it's less than if I was performing and doing all that shit too. Because you got Mariah the Scientist out here going crazy. And I feel like they'll drop some songs together.
6ix9ine say he got out to $2 million. 6ix9ine say he came home to $2 million. He was locked up about I think 2 years too. That's all I'm saying.
I feel it. I feel that. I feel that.
And Jeffrey a little bit more famous.
It's a little bit more famous.
I think bro's gonna be all right.
Yeah,
all right?
that's
you know what I'm saying. The music up, shows up, appearances up. Everybody, hey Jeff, come make some money with me, man.
I'm not going. Yeah, that's fair. I'm not going to lie because you've been gone for 2 years. I need every single song performed, bro. Especially with Rich Homie Quan passing, the whole more streaming shit going up too. So yeah, no, it's crazy. I re-listened to Jeffrey the other day. Just nice. He's nice. Generational guy.
I hope he starts like his own festival
He could.
for Atlanta. I would love to see that.
Yeah, starts his own festival as a way to give back to the city.
And it got to be like clean or something. I would love to see that. Look, everybody want to talk shit on clean music. Kanye showed y'all just suck. Like Kanye showed y'all you can make clean music.
For
you
sure.
just suck. Honestly, you're just bad at it.
You know, real quick, I'll kind of give it some Kanye more praise, bro. I used to hate Christian music. This motherfucker when it dropped the Christian album, I said, you know what, I got you. You're nice. I like it.
The second one. The second one.
Yeah. No, not the first. The first one was a little curse worthy, but yeah, it was fire.
You don't listen to black Christian music. That's probably why.
No, I do.
Nah,
You know, the
black Christian music.
Kirk Franklin's and things of that nature.
Nah, you don't listen to the black Christian music. Black Christian music be.
They get me right.
I don't even be.
Drop a
wanting to
couple
listen to it.
artists. Let me hear some. Drop a couple artists.
I don't even be listening to it. You gotta, man, you gotta pull up to the congregation. What you mean? You gotta show up and see that shit live.
That's fair. I
Boom,
mean,
boom, 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 and that bitch going crazy.
damn. You know what? Want to run through the memes that we've seen of this court case? Funny moments. No, okay.
This face was funny. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Like,
that's fair. Brian Steele, shouts out to you. Because I don't know how you did this shit. I'm not going to lie to you.
shout out to the 3 judges that presided over this case and the 2 that had to get removed that probably resulted in Thug being free today. Thank you.
What did you say his name was? Ural
Glenville or something like that?
Ural Glenville. Yeah, Ural Glanville. You should be ashamed. You had a witness backstage in your chambers and you were trying to get him to lie? Do you know how much prison time you'll get for lying on court of law? They put his hand on the Bible and you wanted him to lie? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then it got to the point where Brian Steele, he was like, hey, this is illegal. What you are doing is unjust, and calling you out in the middle of court for everybody to see. And then you know what you do? You said, who told you that information? That's what you're worried about? That's insane. That is crazy.
I think that everything that happened was supposed to happen, and I'm glad that it did happen. Which is like crazy because Thug might be a criminal for real. He might really be a murderer, but you can't anymore. So that's definitely overcooked, bro. You never. That's not even worth it, bro.
Nigga, you got away with it. You just go on with your life, bro. No,
like literally, bro. You don't need to kill your wife again, OJ. You got away with it. Just move on. Write your book. Do what you got to do because you already been penalized for it.
Yeah.
You might as well admit to what you did do it. How I got done, but nah. That's they probably still see that as snitching. Hey, can you snitch on yourself? Like, is that even anyway? But yeah.
Yeah. He didn't beat the case. Yeah, no, he better shut up. Yeah, no, he better.
They can't take him back to jail.
So they can't sentence him again over this?
No, that's how the court works. Once you've been tried for something, they can't retry you.
Okay, all
Not
right.
Georgia.
Then yes, you can. Then you can have a whole tell all, have a couple songs, really say the truth, but don't say the truth. I don't need any more of this. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't know about other states. I don't know if he was like Diddy, like just too many places doing the bullshit.
In Colorado bullshitted, in Florida bullshitted, in Minnesota bullshitted.
Man, good for Young Thug though.
I'm good.
His stipulations were really light. 15 years and he'll be free.
Mm-hmm.
How old is he? He'll be like 50.
No, he'll be like 45.
He's not 30 something.
He's like 32. Plus 15,
He'll be like 50.
48. Oh yeah, that is 50. Yeah, that's 50. Damn, that's 50. Shit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Man, good for you, man.
I'm good. Oh, how you been? How you living?
You know, I've been good. I want to build a cabin. I'm looking for land.
So, are you just against being around people? You don't want to live in the cities no more?
I want to live in a house.
And the only way to live in a house is if you build it your goddamn self. That's just what it's looking like.
Well, that, and then you can have whatever you want.
Yeah,
And I can make it as big or as small as I want it to be. I can burn it down if I want to.
Yeah.
If I see a spider in my house, I don't want to burn my house down. I can do it.
Yeah, legally you can. And there's no one around you too.
My ultimate goal, I'm gonna let y'all know my ultimate goal plans, so that y'all can hit me with the evil eye and ruin all my plans. Please don't do that. But like seriously, just in case you wanted to, I want my house, right, and then I got my driveway and whatnot, and I want to build a little garage type deal for like my little toys. So I want a snowmobile and like my ATVs and dirt bikes and whatnot, my car, and then I want to build like a outside bath, so you know like a little steam sauna type deal. And then at some point I want to build my house to be like a nice 2-story. Like I want my original house to be the front of like, you know how they build houses and it's like they have like a mud room and then you walk into the house. So my original house,
mud room.
You don't know what a mud room is? So you know when you walk into a house and it's like the place where you take off your shoes.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Some houses in Minneapolis is like a porch.
It's a porch, yeah. It's the porch, yeah.
It's not, but we'll say it's the porch, right? So my original house would basically kind of turn into like a mud room, and then the second house would just be like a 2-story house, right? And then on the
so you want a mud room that's a whole house?
I don't think you understand what a mud room is, but like yeah.
Okay.
So and then on the back side of the property, I want like a motocross track. What do they call them shits?
Freaky ass nigga. Oh my god, that does sound lit. I would not be mad at that. I would not be mad at that.
And that's just the plan right now. You know, I can build other shit. I can have a zip line.
Yeah, let me learn how to actually live out here. Yeah, I'd have all the fun. I'll have a fountain just for the sake of having a fountain.
Yeah. But the house should take years, which is
that's fair.
That's
fair.
gonna be fun.
Anything worth doing should take a couple of years. So I'm not mad at that. Oh, if I was to build a house, I was rewatching one of our episodes, and then you're talking about how you wanted a Garden of Eden, where it's just like a side of fruits and live plants and things of that nature. And the other side being all poisonous and things of that nature.
Yeah.
That does sound fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, I feel like having a green room would be so cool. So
that too. I want a greenhouse.
I have a really big plant upstairs. I had to water it, right? It's so big, you have to carry the whole thing, put it in a tub, and then have the water fill up the tub to have it like really soak in the water, right? I would love to have like 12 of them Jones. 12 of them Jones. I went to Flora Room, right? It's a little bar club in downtown, right? Mm-hmm. That shit was nice. You walk in and you can like feel the heat, but there's fans going on. So it's like a cool breeze is also going on as well.
Yeah.
And there's so much green. It's vivacious. It's nice. I think green is a must have when you are building a crib. And it gets to the point where if we're able to like let life grow, you won't even be mad at the little bugs that's going around too, because it's just like it's part of the world.
I hate that we've gotten so far into society where grass is a thing that you have to consider when building your house, like fucking plants and shit. That's a thing that has to be factored in. Sometimes I just hate life, like the way that life is. You know what? Maybe we should try to have some of that, because we could 100% have none of it. Like what the fuck? Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
Yeah, like the fact that there's not like much natural light in here, I feel like should be a little bit illegal, bro. I was touring apartments, bro. I definitely understand why people like force themselves to get rich because there's something about having ceiling to floor windows all across one side of your apartment. Just, it rings to me. It calls to me. I need it. I need that shit. I need it. Because there's something about, bro, I lost myself as I was standing there looking out against the city, and you could just see everything. And you're like, I'm the king in this domain. I'm the greatest. I'm literally the greatest. Keep in mind, I don't even live here. So I got my clothes on, and the realtor was right next to me. If that motherfucker was not there, I would have been, throw all that off. Throw that off. Every morning. But yeah, that was my past week.
So it's like your version of having stairs.
What do you mean?
Like poor people grow up without stairs, and then they're like, I want a house with stairs, because all the TV shows, they got stairs in their house.
There's an upstairs part of the story. Yeah.
You had stairs in your house, so you don't know about that. But
No, for sure.
I also had stairs in my house, broke ass, but two sets. But that's neither here nor there.
Real quick. One of the funniest shit ever was people would they'd be rich kids, right? I used to live around some rich kids, and they would do everything in their power to make sure to tell you they are not rich at all. Like, they're just broke as fuck.
That has to be like the weirdest thing about America. Like,
yeah.
Like rich people, they so desperately hate it. Like they're like, no, I swear I'm not. I work so hard.
I'm hungry all the time, and I was. And my thing is, keep in mind, I'm freshly from Africa, right? And I'm looking at this motherfucker, and I'm thinking to myself, and keep in mind, this is like post me leaving the apartment. Like, we were able to actually buy a house. My family did the whole American Dream thing, and I was looking at this dude. I'm like, I'm the broke kid on the block. Like, my house is the smallest one out of all y'all. Y'all shit is a mega mansion. How dare you? How dare you? And that was like the first thing that really crashed my mind when it came to being an American, because it's like, how could you have so much and not be rejoicing that you have so much in the first place? Because that was my whole thing.
Do you remember when you fully adjusted to American lifestyle? Like, do you remember just being more jovial when you were a kid, like as an African child, and then as you slowly became more American, you yo, I low-key hate everything. Like, what the fuck? Like,
bro, honestly, I think it hit me in
it's more so jaded. I think, you know how we get
jaded to be an American, or
we just get so jaded to just having so much extra shit. Like, we don't notice how much extra it is. Like, it's not even about Africa not having enough. Y'all clearly had enough to get here, right? So it's like, but it's just so much everything. Like supermarkets, like the actual super ones, like Walmart and shit, inconceivable in a lot of places, bro.
Nah, for sure. The fact that you can buy your produce next to your bike, next to a lawnmower, next to your school clothes and your school books. Yeah, it's insane. It's definitely insane.
People that live in the middle of nowhere, that's always what they talk about. They're like, this is the biggest, most crazy thing I've ever seen in my life. There's just so much shit here. I've never seen so much stuff in one place.
Is that a canoe? Why do y'all have canoes here?
Bro, I'll take them to a Mills Fleet Farm. Their brain would explode.
Bro, I think about that for Quakers and Mormons when they do come out here from the backwoods of nowhere, and
You
they're
talking about? You said Mormon. You talking about the Amish?
Yes. I'm my man.
They bike from the forest.
Potato. I don't give a fuck, bro. But because it's like, bro, I could not imagine you built your house, you built your farm, and then you come here to see fat folk. That's crazy. That's fucking insane.
I don't understand Amish life because they low key do everything. Like, they be having now, especially. They have to be super old. I watched this guy on TikTok. He broke it down. Everybody be asking him. He left, right? If you're super duper old order Amish, which everything becomes kind of
It's hard to
colonize.
Turn and wait, hold on. What are you talking about?
You know how after a while, just it's basically the internet that kind of corrupts your children, and they want other things. It's like the same thing in other countries. It's like everybody wants to be so Western, and they try to live their life a different way as Western people do, because they just it more so appeals to them.
Okay, yeah.
So unless you're super duper old order, most Amish communities are you probably have a regular job most of your life. You live in the community. You follow those rules. You don't have an ID and stuff, But you probably work at like Walgreens or some shit. Like,
Oh, so they go to the city and their cattle and their like horses, and then they come back to living in the
some
the
of them
Amish
drive.
life?
Like some Amish people are mechanics and shit. Like they do everything.
Whoa, whoa! Is that against they God, or is it so far? It's so far removed from it that it just you can't even do it.
And that's what I'm saying. Like unless you're like super old order, like all that shit to get you banished. And then I think it's like, they have like some newer communities where it's like they do most of the stuff, but it's like if you're doing it for like work, that's one thing.
Okay, that's fair.
I don't know. I'm not Amish. That's what I understand though. That's what it sounds like. Like I was watching this line. They were having like an Amish convention or something, and everybody had like super regular jobs. It was they were mostly pretty like farmy, but they worked for a business though.
Oh, okay. Is it because it's just too hard to live like so recluded from that lifestyle? Is that the problem?
You need money for some stuff. There's some stuff that's just like it just is easier to buy.
Okay. So I'm assuming they just don't do the electricity thing still for some of these sanctions.
Probably.
Okay.
I've never seen any electricity in any Amish videos I've watched.
Wait a minute. Wait. Are these Amish YouTubers or is people coming to film them?
Most of the ones I've seen are on TikTok. I've also seen the show on TLC, and then there's some people on YouTube.
Oh, okay. But it's not Amish TikToker or Amish YouTuber. It's a guy comes and then films the shit, does journalism, and then leaves.
Both. Wow. There are people that left the Amish, people that are Amish.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you got to think young people are young people regardless. So
That's
they're
fair.
like, this is my family. I don't want to dip, but I'm a live stream though. Like, you know what I'm saying? They don't know what the fuck this is.
Okay, that's fair.
They would have to see me with this to even like know what the fuck I was doing.
For sure. Wow, that's crazy. Do you think you could live an Amish lifestyle? How much could you separate yourself from these godly inventions all around us?
I think the Amish just stopped a little too early. That's my only issue.
So if they're able to like get water filtration, you would have been like, oh yeah, that's nice.
If they could have just got a couple years through industrialization and then stopped there, like Model T type shit, all right, cool.
Okay.
Every car has a carburetor. Oh no, like that's the worst thing. Like it just makes cars way more simple, right?
Oh, okay.
Like,
So you don't have to push it now. They can like just.
Carburetor cars are just easier. They're just like I don't know how to explain it. They're just not as simple. They're not as complex as the engine system that we have today. Whatever the fuck, right? So if you just stop then and then like like Model T type shit, and then you have like conveyors and like that kind of shit. I don't know. Like I think they would have been cool there.
Okay, that's fair.
And you'd be religious and stuff, and I don't know. You could have lights. Why not?
You know how to read everything by fire? Yeah, no, I feel that. My thing when it came to trying to live like the Amish, I feel like I would enjoy it to a point, right? Because it's like I feel like there would be one point where it's like, damn, I actually have to fetch this water for real. This is like a thing I have to do, or unless I just would have it for the day. That might be a little crazy to me.
Now let me tell you why that's cap. NK doesn't do outside anything. Right?
Don't do that. I hike. But continue.
Okay. Let me be specific. NK does not do physical anything if it's not working out in a gym. And if you were to take that exact same thing and make it like pieces of wood, he'd be like, ew, right? Like if you're like he is like 100% no outside nothing. I'm not getting my hands dirty. No, I'm not touching nothing. No.
I have a garden, so I feel like you're selling me short. I think you're selling me short. I know.
I would need to see it.
I know how to farm raspberries. Like, come on now. Like, I can follow some directions. Like, that's bro. Have you ever seen Naked and Afraid? Or is it 30 Days Naked? Basically, when they drop people in the wilderness naked and they try to figure out how to survive for the 90 days, right?
Yeah, I've seen Naked and Afraid.
I feel like if I was there, I would be very successful as the muscle. I couldn't do the whole brain thing and be able to like think of the plan, But if there was a person that was able to do that, I would be like, yeah, come on, I got the muscles for it.
Let me be more specific, right? Your gripe was I don't want to carry water from the river back to where I live or lake or whatever the fuck. Being Amish is doing chores and praying, and that's it. Really, that's most of it.
Yeah. You have to really enjoy that part. Yeah.
The women make butter and stuff. You're like cutting wood and building stuff and doing all that kind of shit.
But my thing is, I feel like when it comes to surviving, I definitely could do that part because of like chopping wood is simple, my thing, what I think would be difficult would be trying to organize everything else that's going on and be able to like congregate a whole group of people and make sure that they're able to survive. I feel like that's gonna be the difficult part because it's like,
What do you mean survive? What do you mean?
having everybody work together to the point of them not killing each other because they're not able to get enough.
I'm
food and
talking
stuff
about
like
for
that.
you, brother.
Exactly.
Because I don't think
I
that
can follow
you.
rules.
No. Fuck everybody else. Fuck everything that you're talking about that is not NK. If you were dropped in the woods,
Okay.
what is the scenario that you are thinking about is survival for you alone? Fuck them other people.
Okay. So you drop me in the woods, right? How close is civilization?
That's what I'm asking you. You said you could survive. You give me the parameters. AK.
Okay.
Because I think you're bullshitting.
Okay. How would I got dropped in? First, you got to find a river. That would be my first thing. I could either travel north and follow the stars, or go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can go north, follow the stars, and find me a river. That would be the best way for me to go.
So immediately, this is how I know NK's cap. Where the fuck are you? What is the terrain even like? You know what I'm saying?
I'm assuming it's like a random place in Minnesota, like a random like woods in Minnesota. That's my thing.
Okay.
And I'm assuming I have not a fit like this, but like a fit that I can at least like survive in, right? That I'm at least get like basic tactical shit like boots and shit. Because if I get a pair of boots, shorts, pants over the shorts, a t-shirt, and like a jacket or something like that, I feel like I could survive pretty well. Yeah. Could I make a fire? That would be tricky. I would get it wrong a couple times, but I feel like if I'm there for long enough, I'll just have to get it out. I'll eventually figure it out.
What time of year is it?
Oh, fall. Spring. Let's say spring because fall might be a little difficult. I'm not gonna lie to you. Fall might be hard. I'm not gonna lie.
So you're gonna make a fire in the spring in presumably northern Minnesota.
Correct.
When everything's covered in snow and melting. What's your plan? How do you find dry firewood?
Finding dry firewood.
I just want to break it down because this thing is so cap sometimes, bro. I need you to explain it to yourself.
Okay, how would I find dry firewood?
Immediately, that was the first thing you needed to find, regardless. But how would you find dry firewood in any scenario?
What would I do trying to find dry firewood?
It could be the middle of the summer. How are you gonna find dry firewood? You're in the middle of the forest. You got small trees. You got trees with a Y. You got birch trees. You got maple trees. You got fell down trees. You got trees with the bark that fell off. You got trees that's fucking, I don't know, red. You got yellow trees. You got green trees. You got wide trees, narrow trees. What kind of trees are you choosing? Are you choosing trees by the river? Did you ever find the river? Was it a lake? What kind of trees?
I wouldn't use the trees by the river because that doesn't sound like it would make so much sense.
Use the bushes.
What do you mean?
Use the leaves on the ground. I don't know.
I would use. This is what I would do, right?
I want to make.
I'm getting branches from the. I'm getting branches from this forest, right?
Yes.
I pack up a bunch and I bring let's say in the middle spot, try and clear out some space.
Yes.
Either I get the 2 rocks trick and then try and get that, but I think I'll need a bunch of dead leaves first to be able to like get one of them to light in the first place.
Right.
Or I don't have a magnifying glass, so that wouldn't work. The wood trick is a lot harder than people think because I've tried to do that in real life is fucking difficult, but
Yes.
I think I can get it. I think I can get some shit like that to work. I'll get I'll put the one branch, I guess, and then get the 2 and then you just TP style that motherfucker.
And you're being serious. You're not joking.
A little bit.
Okay.
Yes.
Because that rock shit fake for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. No. There's a guy that was at my job that he was Cub Scouts. He was Cub Scouts, and he was talking about how he would actually be able to feed himself and do a bunch of shit like that. So it is difficult. I will say it's difficult. I'll make sure there's a bunch of rocks in a circle while I'm trying to get the fire. That's my One of my things I would do too.
This man's idea of survival is camping. Like he said, I'm gonna collect the branches from like where you like the gas station. Like what the
No,
fuck?
the branches from the ground. That's my thing. I love branches
The
from
wet
ground.
spring ground. covered in snow?
Some of them, but you might have to cut down some too. But that's beyond the point. That's beyond the point.
From which trees?
My thing is, it will be a lot of work in day one. That's my thing, and I feel like I'm willing to do the work to survive.
You would quit day one because you were cold. You would quit day one because you're gonna go to sleep with no fire. You're gonna wait until the end of the day to try to make the fire. It's gonna take you way more time than you thought, and you're gonna be like, "Damn, it's dark. I can't even see what I'm doing," and you go quit.
See, no. See, you're that's kept. My thing is, I know how to like. Not so much I know how to survive, but I have human endurance. I have the human will to continue to fight and battle. Because my thing is I'm not going to die. I can't kill myself. That's against my God. That's against my Nigerianness. I'm sorry. I can't do it.
You're in northern Minnesota in the forest, and it's cold in the spring.
Mm-hmm.
No fire because you couldn't figure out how to start the fire. We established the fire was not getting figured out probably. The only method that actually works, you were like, that's just hard. I don't know if that's gonna work. I don't think it's gonna work.
I would keep trying till something happened.
And then it's gonna get dark. Okay, that's the point. It's gonna be cold as fuck, and you're gonna be sweating from trying to. You're gonna be cold as shit.
It's not gonna take me 16 hours to get a fire going. That's one thing I know for sure. And my thing is, if I was trying that hard, fuck it. I'll just sweat myself to sleep. That'll be my thing.
Here's the thing. Based on the conversation that we had, fire wasn't even the first issue. So I think that you're starting the fire way too late in the day for sure.
Okay, fair.
Because you said, where's the river at? How long is that gonna take? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's fair.
Way too late in the day. Started the fire. Took way more hours than you thought, bro. I don't know if I could start a fire, and I know how to start a fire multiple different ways. You would have to dead ass give me one of them flints for me to be like, for sure, I could do it. Like,
okay, for sure. Wait, how would you start a fire?
The only way to do it is with the sticks. Now, rubbing it between your hands is possible, but like, bro, you basically have to get that shit done in the first try, or you're gonna burn so much fucking energy, like you're not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah.
So the only thing you could do is make like a string, and then you get like a bow type situation, and then you do it like that, because then it's 10 times easier. Which that would be my immediate go for, because that's like the easiest way.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
but like other than that, like shit.
because the reason why I was trying to find the water first, because like I'm gonna try and fish. Now that's gonna be my go-to. That would be my go-to.
Brother.
That and bugs. Those are my go-to for eating.
United Japan, you can't have sashimi. You need that fire, brother. First thing I'm gonna do is fire, because I think that shit is gonna take way too long. That's why.
You need fire midday. I'm not gonna like early in the morning. I need this to last forever. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Because the hotter the fire gets, then you can put, like, you're not supposed to put green wood in it, but you can put green wood in it if it's like hot for real. If it's not hot for real, you definitely can't do that, bro.
Yeah,
you gotta find all the dry shit that you can.
Oh, damn. I am a little worried. I'm a little bit worried if there's like a zombie apocalypse or something like that. I'm definitely gonna be what's the word? Hunting other people to help me out. That'll be my thing. I'll definitely be a side character in a lot of these stories. That'll be my thing.
I'm glad that we agreed on that. I said that a couple years ago and you didn't agree with me.
My thing is, it's not the fact that I went camping. It's more so I would hear stories about camping, and it would sound so draining. It's just so draining. Keep in mind, this is with a group and a camp leader, and then the whole 9 yards. That when people actually know what's going on. So,
and that's my whole point, right? This isn't you so much that all you're doing is camping. That's all you're doing. That's too much, bro. I don't want to actually do stuff. Like I gotta actually go get water and like catch the food. Why the fuck would I do that? I gotta go pick in the forest. I gotta go pick some berries. Like what the fuck? Like that's not some shit that you are fully suburbanized, brother. You're like, bro, if I'm not going to Kroger, where the fuck do you think I'm finna go? We got Kroger here. Did I just make that up? What's the one we have here?
We have a Kowalski's.
Kowalski's, yeah.
But funny enough, I think that's why my dad Logan doesn't like me for real.
That's actually hilarious. That's actually hilarious. That's funny as fuck. He annoyed and shit. He's like, nigga, just do something. Damn, do anything. Like do like not even some cool shit. Like just do some manly shit, bro.
Oh my God,
Build a bookshelf.
Build your bed. God, I had to sleep on the floor, and now you have all this you can't do. Bro, my thing is with my dad, it was I'm glad we're having a good relationship now. Now we can talk about the past in peace without nobody getting hit. So I remember I was talking to him, and I was asking him, I was like, yeah, man, this school stuff was like so hard, and da-da-da-da. And then he hit me with I actually walked to get water. Like, you know how other African parents talk about walking to go get water? No, they didn't do that shit. I did that shit. 70 years ago, I was doing that shit.
Oh my God.
And he hit me with there was a day that I forgot to go get water. I've never been beaten so bad in my life. And you know why he got beaten? Because no one took a shower, no one cooked food. That's just how it was. That's just how it was. So yeah,
No funny shit at all. I don't even mean this to be weird or nothing. I have always wondered, why don't those people just move closer to where the water is?
It's okay. So there's already people there. It's either that people are already there, or it's just like a random well that's in a whole other person's territory. Where it's like, if you do try and set up shop, it's like, well, you're an Edo people, I'm Yoruba, get the fuck out of me, get out of here.
Bro, in the movies and shit, when you be seeing it in the documentaries, they be walking through all this barren land. I'm like, bro, if you just moved half the distance, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to take 8 hours to collect water and shit. Bro, forgot to get the water is crazy.
Keep in mind, this one he was like really, really young too. So.
It always is. You don't forget after that, obviously.
Bro, it's one of the things, bro.
When they tie you up and beat you in your ribs, you're like, you know what? I think I'm going to get extra water. Forever, actually.
You had your duty and you didn't do it. Now you get beat. I'm sorry. This is part of your life.
Do you know how many spigots are on that man's house right now? He has 6 on each side of the building. He'll never not have the water. You know how many bathrooms is in this man's house right now? Water is plentiful. You ain't never seen a refrigerator filled with just different kinds of water bottles. There's you know how people have a beer fridge? Straight just agua, nothing else. He never in life again after that beating forgot the water.
So yeah, no, it is tough. It is tough. I enjoy talking to older African people now, bro. It's nice because I feel like I'm at the age where they can respect me and I can respect them too because they know I have rent to pay. So it's like, no, you're actually like a grown ass adult, bro. You have work like every day. So yeah, bro, live your truth.
I'm still trying to meet these old people that are like helpful and like actually did stuff with their life, you know? I'm still trying to meet these old people that are still like sentient enough to be like, oh, you know, I used to do taxes and shit. Like, you know, like those old people, they're like, I don't do nothing, but if you need some help, you know.
I could actually do your taxes for like free, bro. Just to give back to the community. And
like, I'd love to listen to all your stories, but could you get those taxes done too? Like,
no, that's fair. That's
not
fair.
not even but. Like, I'd love to listen to all your stories.
And
could you do my taxes?
You also do. It's part of the give and take. It's part of the give and take, bro. I remember I used to work at a senior home, and literally, so like half of them was senile. It's like senile is fucking straight. It was, yeah, like they would like, hi, Sonny. They think I'm their like nephew from like 1937. So yeah, no, it's definitely crazy. But the other half,
man, I'd be in some wheels for sure. For sure.
Usually people's families be fighting against that. Like it's actually pretty tough. But hey,
bro, there's so many of them that they be ignoring them and shit, man. You just gotta find the right one. No, I'm kidding. Don't abuse the elderly. That is a crime.
Please don't abuse the elderly.
That's what that man that jumped over the judge's bench, he got charged with that, abusing the elderly. I'm telling you.
But what was I talking about for this? Talking to old people? Yes, talking to old people. And it gets to the point where it's like, it's not even the fact that the lessons that they're telling you are like really helpful and incisive and things of that nature. No, they're just fucking like interesting because of just like the way that you were 20 once. They were also 20 doing crazy out of the blue shit too.
I was cleaning the windows at this lady's house and she was following me around, so she felt like she had to talk to me. And she was like, yeah, I used to just skydive like all the time. It was like, what do you mean? She's like, yeah, I probably done like over 100 jumps. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, so like you like skydive like for real? She's like, yeah, no, like all the time. Like I just did that shit all the time.
Okay, I have questions. How did her heart like keep up?
I think it's just one of those things that after so long you get used to it. But she was a skydiver, I guess. I don't think she did
Like, she wasn't even like she wasn't a teacher, right? I'm assuming.
I think, from what I understand, she didn't have like a business where she skydove. It sound like a hobby type shit.
Was this like rich nigga shit? Is that what this was?
Probably. It might be cheaper than you think. Honestly, who wants to go jump out the sky? Hey, you want to maybe die, bro? We probably packed this parachute, right? Like, that's why you have like 2. Don't they give you 2? Like,
It's you get one, and the person that's on you also gets one.
no, but don't you have like a chute and a backup chute in case yours gets like tangled up?
That would make perfect sense if they did have a shoot and also another backup shoot.
I've seen them get tangled up. It's so terrifying, bro. Oh my god.
I could, bro. Literally everything is just flashing through your mind when you're like pulling, and just nothing is happening. It's just sticking stuck.
All the people I see that get tangled up are the base jumpers. It's never skydivers, bro.
What does that mean? What does this base jump mean?
They'll jump off of like mountains or like bridges and stuff like that.
That's even more scary. So like they're like getting real close to this mountain before it's. This might be some dark web shit, but like, have you ever seen someone jump and it just not go?
On a parachute?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Because that was the thing that I was like, that was one of my biggest fears when it gets to like watch one of those like not even shows, like YouTube videos, because it's like you're telling me specifically the Will Smith one. Remember when Will Smith jumped for his 50th birthday?
Yeah.
And then I'm like, that is a really weird rich man to be testing his life like this. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I wish I had made the joke I was gonna make earlier because I feel like it would have set yours up better. I was gonna say Trevor. I saw Trevor die when he jumped in Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't know if you've seen that.
Yeah.
Hillary's husband. Damn, that was crazy that you said that though. I was gonna cut you off right before you said it. I was like,
damn. We'll do the post edit.
nah, it is what it is. Y'all know the joke was gonna be epic. It was gonna be okay.
It was a great joke. It was a great
be
joke.
an alright joke, man.
Oh my god. Oh, anything else you wanna? What was the other thing we want to talk about? Oh, Tyler the Creator. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna talk about it. Man, I love Tyler. Tyler dropped his 8th studio album. Wow. Cornucopia. Every time that Tyler drops, I just get the joys of the first time you listen to a classic album. That's what it feels like every single time I listen to a Tyler project. And my thing is, I feel like he's able to paint his feelings so much better than so many other artists, at least like this new age stuff, because it gets to the point. Every single song, it might not build upon each other, but he's leaving little Easter eggs in the former song to pay off later in the album. It's just fire. Shit was fire. Oh my god. Do you like Tyler the Creator? Or is
I
that
have
never
one
your?
of his albums on an actual album, so yeah.
It's fire. It's just fire. Oh my god. My friend asked me which project do I like more? The what's it called? Call me if you're lost. That one or this new Cornucopia one. And honestly, I feel like there was more work that put in industry-wise on Call Me If You Get Lost in comparison to Cornucopia, because I feel like this one was more of like a story about him in contrast to the other one where it's just like, no, this is just my coming out party that I'm just better than all y'all motherfuckers. So that was my main difference from this project. And one of the reasons why I liked...
Are they not both about him? What do you mean? Is Call Me If You Get Lost not about his life?
It is about his life, kinda, but it's more so like a braggadocious album than this one being a synopsis of his past.
Is that album not about him falling in love with somebody?
Yeah, but it's more so about the feeling of falling in love, and there's a bunch of features on the songs and contracts to this one where it's like
I didn't listen to the new one, so I guess I don't know. But
fair enough.
I don't know what your comparison is.
But in this album, so he's okay. So when you're listening through it, he talks about his relationship with this one girl that may or may not be pregnant, and he's like, "Hey, get the abortion, don't get the abortion. That's cool. I'm with whatever, right?" And then a bunch of the songs, it switches perspectives, like throughout a bunch of the songs, and it's like, I find that so cool. But the perspective switches to the girl talking about how this pregnancy has like been fucking with her heavy, because of she's talking about like, I don't feel like this relationship was what it should have been, and now I'm tied to you in a way that I didn't even want to. For this was supposed to be a fucking fling, but now I guess we're just gonna do this. This is just like the life that we have to live with each other, which is like scary to think about. And then you switch out to the next song, bro. Tyler's getting this moment where he's like, damn, even though I'm rich, successful, famous, all that shit, I don't have anything that matters. Like, this shit is boring. Like, he literally says the line, all I have are these pictures of my Rari and these silly suits. It's just a bunch of silly suits. That's just how he looks at it.
I think you fully convinced me. He just made the same album always.
What do you mean?
Because that's exactly like my favorite line on 911. He says some shit. I've been feeling it for so long. I don't even know if it's shit I enjoy. Like, he said some shit before that about buying shit too, but he's just like, you just been buying shit. That's always been his thing.
Yeah,
What's the line about the McLaren? Wait, he got some line about a McLaren. It's also, he's just like, I got the McLaren. Okay, now I got the McLaren. What the fuck about the fucking McLaren, bro?
Yeah. Oh, damn. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. That I feel like that makes it even like sadder because it's like I could keep buying all this cool shit, but it just won't do anything for me. It can't do anything for me. And then you find out later in the album, his dad wanted to have a relationship with him. Like, he's been trying to get in contact, but but Tyler's mom was like, yeah, no, I don't want you in his life. And it was like a complete mindfuck on Tyler's end, because it's like, I've hated this Nigerian fuck for the past 32 years, and now you're telling me this motherfucker still exists, and he wanted to be there? That's crazy. And then
It's weird to me how many people that happens to.
yeah,
Where they just tell them their dad is dead. Like, what the? Why would you do that?
dad is dead. Dad ran away to like a whole other country. You can't talk to him. They don't want to.
Ran away to a whole different country is different. If that man is still alive, because then you can look for him. You tell me
sure.
he's fucking dead? That's crazy.
So it gets to the point where it's like, damn, I have missed out on so much of this life because of this nigga that wanted to be here, that literally wanted to be here. So yeah, no, it's wild watching him go through this whole up and down journey. So yeah, no, I fucking let us have it. It was fun.
Parents are terrible, man. Don't have those if you can.
Yeah, it's tough.
Emancipate yourself when you come out, man. Where? Free me.
Free me like dog. Anything else you want to hit on?
If you come to Minneapolis, you got to make sure you check in with us. If you don't check in with the dojo, yo, we sending the Somali boys on your ass. You know what I'm saying? You see how we got. I can't even remember that nigga name, bro. The guy I sent you.
Oh,
I can't even remember.
He's saying check up with him. They should have checked it with me,
bro. Yeah. We the one that said. I can't even remember what's the.
We'll put a pack on your head like a dumpster.
Hey, Paul Karpov, we the ones that set them Somali boys. So when you touch down in Minnesota, you got to make sure you check in with us. We the one that said Abdullahi Karpov type too, whatever the fuck his Instagram is. We don't care what his Instagram is. We the ones that said Abdullahi. You want more Abdullahi's and Muhammad's at your front door? You see how they got you? Check in with us.
You know what it is. All right, y'all. We out here.
Those steps foot in my city.
What's up, y'all? It's your host, Sensei. Kick back in another episode. I'm here, my co-host.
What up, y'all? Check me out on everything at My Name Is Here. How are you?
I'm vibing. Life's been good. I've been excited for this holiday. This year has flown by a little bit too fast for my liking, but other than that, I'm okay. How are you doing?
You know, I'm pretty okay with this year flying by as fast as it has. I'm ready to wrap this life up. Honestly, we can just move on to the next.
Every year is just a little bit harder.
I'm just ready for it to just continuing so it can end.
Speaking of continuing depressive starts, the NBA has started, and I'm glad and I'm happy. But there's some teams that are a little bit depressed. I'm not gonna lie. Them YNs in the East, in the down southeast, they're not doing that well. I'm talking about the Charlotte Hornets. Have you seen LaMelo play?
That team never had a chance. That's not a thing.
Honestly,
They're turning into my favorite team. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. The Charlotte Hornets are starting to become my favorite team because I'm watching a whole bunch of young dudes, right? Realize, you know what? We can make a lot of money from this game, but let's actually try to be good for one time. And just one time. So that's the thing I'm really appreciating.
Did they get rid of their announcers?
No, but I think I know what you're talking about.
I just haven't seen any clips. I just feel like I would have.
Oh, we're too early. We're only one game in.
Well, no, just like recently. I feel like I only saw like that one time that they got clipped. I feel like I just would have seen other clips.
Oh, okay, that's fair. They are a highlight machine. I'm not gonna lie to you. They definitely are.
Because honestly, they should do the finals. I want to see it.
I always wondered how. You know what? Yeah, let's have this conversation. I always wondered how they decided who's gonna ref and who's gonna be the announcers for all like the actual importance games. Because of like, if it got to the point where it's like the finals, I feel like it's cheating if you have the home team being the ones that actually calling the games. Because I feel like that changes the vibe of the game if they're able to be giving the fans that extra energy.
I don't understand how you become an NBA ref to begin with. But the announcer thing, I understand. Breen just off of seniority, you know?
Okay, yeah.
Just off of seniority. It has to be Breen. But is there anybody else that's been around longer? Did Bob Costas do basketball?
Yeah.
Fuck Bob Costas. I fucking hate Bob Costas.
Why?
It's his fucking face. But who else has been around like a long time? Doris has been around. Stephen A. But he doesn't do announcing though.
I would love to see Stephen A. announcing.
Who else has been like a long time? It's Breen and I can't remember the other guy's name.
Oh my god, this is gonna
Kevin Harlan here.
Is that it?
I think it is. 2K.
No, I feel it, bro. The ecosystem of hoops has been very fun to dwell on because there's a lot of parts of this game that I'm like so excited for this year, especially with Clay not playing with Steph no more. I'm so excited to watch Clay dog Steph the next time he sees him.
I'm so excited to see Draymond start a fight with him for absolutely no reason other than the fact that he's on an opposite team. That's gonna be fun.
You know what? Speaking of Draymond, I would pay a lot of money to watch those two go back and forth with each other. Because Draymond go bark at you if he tries to get in your head, but I can see Clay being like, I gave you those rings. You not like that for real. And then everyone just has to sit back and realize, yeah, no, it's real.
Do you think he's still invited on the boat?
Clay?
No, Draymond. Do you think Draymond's still invited on the boat? Because now Clay got a better boating environment, to me at least.
Okay.
He got a way better boating environment. Like, yeah, he lived in the Bay, but like, man, you got to pay them taxes on the rest. Bro, way better boating environment. Come on now.
That's true. But I mean, I think.
Wait. Did I just cap? I just capped really, really hard. I'm sorry.
What?
I forgot he played for the Mavericks. I thought he was in Houston.
Oh, okay.
Dallas is very much in the middle, but I'm sure they got lakes.
No, they don't. I was just out there. You have to like drive all the way to the other border to get out there.
He got money. He's out there already, bro.
That's what I was gonna say. That's what I say earlier when you were talking about taxes. I'm like, they're making enough where taxes don't really.
But do you want to pay more for the boat? You know,
That's fair.
They already be taxing on the boat.
Bro, I was when I was down there, I was asking people, so how do y'all get anything fixed? Like, if the roads are bad, who do y'all call? If the schools are bad, you just let it be. Kids aren't eating, just let it be. So it turns
In
out,
Texas?
Yeah, in Texas. They have no income tax. The only way that they're getting their money is by like they have like obscene property tax, but it's not like it's not as crazy. It's not crazy enough for me to be like, okay, this would fix it. This will fix it. That's where the money's coming from. But
Sales tax.
what do you mean? I guess. My thing is, I come from a state where they will take away 20% of your check before you see your check, and then tax you again later. So that's what I'm seeing, where we are able to make things happen, but in contracts with them not being able to actually do that, it's kind of wild.
I think we just have more resources. We have more public resources. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm sure they have it. It's just like, you know, the situation might have got a little Brett Favre'd, you know,
For sure.
just a little bit. But other like they for sure got like, you know, food stamps and Section 8. Yeah, they got Section 8 for sure.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, what else do you need? You got food and a place to stay. You don't need a therapist.
Yeah,
You don't need personal security or whatever dumb shit we got. I don't know.
but yeah, no, this NBA season has got me excited. There's so many. I was looking through the playoffs. I was making a playoff video. NBA channel coming soon, and bro, every single team looks like a playoff team. Like Wemby's over there. Wemby is still here, and he's cooking. Like I just got done watching the Mavs versus the Spurs game.
Yeah,
and I'm watching, bro. This 7-4 SOB gets off the screen, dribble, back down, pulls up on one dude. Next play, shoots a three. The play after that, shoots a jumper. Why are you shooting? What are you doing? You're supposed to be defensive player. You're supposed to be if Rudy was able to move his hips side to side. But yeah, no, there he was hooping. He was definitely hooping. It was worrisome. And then moving over to like a team like the moving over to a team like the Wolves.
yeah,
Bro, it looks like we got worse. It looks like we got worse. It's scary.
duh. What the fuck? Like the most obvious shit that has ever been said. You traded for arguably the worst superstar in the league.
Bro, I was watching them play against Braun, right? And tell me why Braun has an objectively bad game for his standard, and they are whooping their ass. They are whooping them. They are belt to butt.
No, I saw we lost by 6, and I was like, oh yeah, no, it's over,
Bro,
It's
look, continue.
Randall's a system liability. He's just not. He's not good.
Bro, I was watching the game, and I was able to take away a few things. One, Randall had a good game for him, but his problem is he gets tired. He gets tired when he's running around, so he gets gassed, and then there's so many extra points that are coming from it. But I'm sitting back and I'm thinking, it's the first game. How are you tired? How are you tired?
Moving, I don't know. You know, I think Randall is just buns. And you know why I think that?
What?
I think it's just been his career path. He went L.A., New York, right? Mm-hmm. The biggest markets. Worst thing that could have happened to you at the beginning of your career.
That's too lit. You're too lit.
Your first run was the end of Kobe's career. Then you get shipped off to New York, and then you were like, was he immediately the guy? Or was
he was immediately the guy.
And then you're fucking immediately the guy. And then they send you to Minnesota because they're like, yeah, that didn't work out. This just isn't for you. And now you gotta figure out how to be like low key, like fourth option. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I got to do whatever because Kobe was just gonna drop 60. And then you sent me on my own team and I got to do whatever. And now I gotta like work.
Bro. I literally have to play second, third fiddle to a 23-year-old. I'm not going for it. And that's the thing that's another thing I took away from watching this game. It's not even get Edwards some help, but somebody please try. Somebody please try and do something. Because if Rudy's not giving us buckets, I know that's not his role, but you got to do something. Got to do something.
I thought this and I'm pretty sure now.
Okay.
He was end of Kobe and did play with LeBron, right? Or was he immediately traded that first round? Because he did play with LeBron a whole season.
Yeah, he played a whole season with LeBron.
That's what,
and then he got traded for Anthony Davis, but he got sent over, so Anthony Davis can come there.
Unreal career for this guy. I see why he's struggling. I thought it, and then I was like, nah, there's no way. He was the one that got traded. No, but I remember them on the bench because he was like tripping. And then, well, go have your own team then, bitch. Like, bro, that's fucking crazy. Like, I want his career. See, that's what y'all be talking about a whole bunch of shit. That sounds lit though. I was around for the end of Kobe, the beginning of LeBron at the Lakers. I got my own team. Like,
bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. That's why I always say Jeff Teague has the most interesting and fun career of all time.
Played for everybody.
Played for everybody. Met everyone. Was a part of everybody's legacy. Yeah, no, it was crazy. I forgot he was here. He was with Vince for a little bit. He was, bro. Oh, who was the other high flyer he was around? Oh, dang. Forget it. He got to play with Steph. He got to play with literally everybody. It was
KG.
Wild. He was an all-star with the Atlanta Jeff Teague all-star. That's crazy.
Man, good for Jeff. But like, who were we talking about originally?
Julius Randle.
Julius Randle. I really like your career. I would want your career myself, honestly. But like
Really
for my
weird.
team personally, no, please stop. Lock the fuck in. I don't like this.
Bro, and that's the thing that makes me worry, bro. I was watching Edwards. Actually, like, one of Anthony Edwards' biggest problems, he tends to take a step back in the times where he's needed most. And he's like, oh shit, I'm the guy. Let me lock in real quick. And you can't do that as an all-star superstar guy. And he wasn't doing that. When it was time for him to answer, he picked up the phone. And that's lit. I liked it.
I think he just be getting banged up or tired or something. Cause I seen him finish out the Celtics at the beginning of last season live. That shit was like, go find that game. Beginning of the 2023-2024 season. Minnesota versus Celtics at home, Minnesota. Bro, I swear he dropped like 9 back or 12 back to back, and it was like the cleanest, most hardest 12 you've ever seen in your life.
No, yeah, bro, he was scoring and he was guarding Jason Tatum all the way to close the game out. That is insane.
No, but I'm talking about he gave you a little variety. I think first he went for a little midi, then he went for a clean ass, hard ass drive, then hit you with the in your mouth, clean ass jumper. Bro. You ain't have to do these men like this.
Bro.
It was unnecessary. And then they went and won, but like.
I be forgetting that Edwards can shoot for real. Like, anytime folks like tell me that, it's like, this boy got a strap for real.
When I seen him just start burning them at the end of the game, I'm like, you just be burning energy? You just be having fun and shit? Like.
And I was sitting here, bro, I watched the preseason game. This motherfucker took like, bro, he damn near took like 15 threes in a preseason game. I'm like, I think I'll be worried about that. This game comes around. He shoots like 10 of them Johns. It's 6. That's crazy.
Mr. Edwards, please don't leave like everybody else. I don't know why they fumbled our whole team. Like, do you know how many great, like, there's just some pieces that we just could have kept. We didn't even need to keep like whole teams. Like, okay, you could have traded Cat for somebody, literally anybody in the league type shit almost. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was one of those.
Cat for like Trae Young, and then had a really good point guard next to Trae Young, and then
could have traded him for literally anybody, and they said, "Fuck that." We talk about this all the time, but we're gonna do it again. My ideal Timberwolves, we would have kept Zach LaVine somehow, and then somehow we still would have ended up getting Jimmy Butler, and we just would have kept him, and that's good enough. 2 shooting guards, I will fuck with those 2 shooting guards all day because either one of them could run point, and I love it. I love the options because you gotta watch them you gotta watch them on everything, bro. If you just give me them 2 people, it doesn't matter to me at least who else is on the team.
honestly,
Of all the players we've had,
I feel like we've had so many players that we've instilled a culture of, we can just like play, see what happens, but it will end like eventually. It's just like not gonna keep going anywhere. And I feel like that's so detrimental to a team, because now you look over to a team like Detroit, where every single game is like, I guess we're gonna lose. It's like, it's part of the script. I'm sorry. And you can't instill that type of vibe onto your team, because if you're going in with the mentality that we're not gonna win it all, stay home. Stay home.
oh, do you think our success is connected to us drafting Justin Jefferson and the NFL's overall plot to just control everything? So they're like, you know what? Let Minnesota start winning and let the baseball team start winning too.
And the hockey team start winning too.
Hockey team been winning, but
Yeah.
like let the other team start winning, and then we'll work our magic. I'm having a stroke today for some reason. I'm struggling. Bear with me.
Honestly, I think I've told my friends this. Actually, it wasn't my friend. I was talking about this in an econ class. I was like, sports have such an effect on a whole state's economy and vibe and everything,
Man.
to the point of, if we can get a good sports team, everything else will flourish. So once the Vikings were able to pick up a guy like Jefferson, the vibes just vibed everywhere. Because of, bro, we got Jefferson, and then we got Edwards, and then everyone's like, oh yeah, we're going to recreate this pick. And now you have a whole state wanting this picture that finally dropped. Did you see the picture? The Randy Moss and KG flick?
I did.
That shit was fucking iconic. Oh, that was so iconic. I liked it.
Major Glaze. All right.
I can't be a Minnesotan in peace. See, you see, when they start, when I want to enjoy life, they want to tear you down. Don't let them do it. Don't let them do it.
You can enjoy life, but take it out your mouth sometime. Like, golly, you need air, brother.
Bro. They were talking about, I think they were just talking about if he wins a championship in the next 3 to 4 years, he'll go right to the NFL.
I hate these conversations. These guys are elite athletes, and I won't deny them that. So I guess I really don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But I have such a hard time in my head visualizing him just putting on weight, and then it translates. To me, it's more so about, like, yeah, NBA or NFL guys are, like, shorter on average.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, do you understand that the people that make it to the final level of football are, like, they're like domestic abuse pro. Like, they're like domestic abuse premium. They're like, have you ever, it's like fighting, it's like a bullies league. It's like if you had a league of bullies and then you just narrowed it down to just the really meanest and toughest ones.
Yeah.
These people are like, and it's not even about them being terrible. The reason they're on that field is because they've been fucking shit up. They do what the fuck they are there to do.
Yeah. Bro,
You don't want to get caught by that left tackle, bro.
My whole thing, when he said that, I was like, bro, you're making enough money here. You're really good here. Please don't do that. But if you'll really have the conversation of you transition over to the game of football, I feel like people forget that motherfuckers are like thicker. Like they're genuinely thicker. To get hit like that, pause, you gotta be fake. Like it's your bone. You have to need to know how to roll, how to fall, how to get hit. Cause it's not like in basketball when you just slightly bumped and it's like, whoa.
These dudes that really want to hurt you and you've been talking all this shit, they gonna spear your dumb ass. And you know what I can't do?
Mm-hmm.
I can't fix that, unfortunately. He's fucked. He can't do anything. He's done. Just because you wanted to try to prove a point and now you can't do anything ever again. You never go. Here's the thing I don't understand about football. Now you can't walk anymore. What did you prove?
Yeah. No, I feel it. Bro, the thing that blows me, I feel like people forget NFL, they used to do this thing where they'll put hit out on players' heads to get them injured. You don't want to play this sport like that. That's not the sport you want to play. So,
you remember when they hit AB and everybody was like, they hit AB so hard they was like, nah, that's definitely that is the exact what we are experiencing today is the direct result of that.
He got hit that hard?
Have you've never seen the video? Cap, swear on your life you've never seen the video.
I think I've seen it. I don't think it was that crazy, but I need to see
this
it.
man got hit so hard, you're like, oh. Like, that's clearly why he does all this crazy shit. It's not even questionable.
Hold on.
I think he has arguably the worst hit in NFL history. Like, I think I've heard it's like not even really like it's not a whole lot of other contenders.
Is it this one when he was on the?
Yeah, I think so.
All right, I'm gonna need to do this really soundly. Okay. Oh.
Like, he literally tried to kill that man.
Oh.
He tried to kill that man.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. No, that's crazy.
I guarantee you the top comment is probably some shit like, yeah, this is how AB ended up like this. Like,
oh, my God. No, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. That's worse than I thought it was going to be.
They tried to kill that man.
They tried to take his head off. Bro, he didn't even hit his body. He hit only heads. It was only head. No, that's crazy.
And Anthony Edwards is running his fucking mouth. Man, y'all not even like that for real.
Calling them some punks.
Where do they think he's gonna put him? They gonna put him at quarterback, bro. You're an
offensive player, bro.
Fold at wide receiver, bro.
Yeah, I be worried for Jefferson. I'm not gonna lie to you because I be thinking to myself, if y'all want to beat the Vikings, y'all might have to hurt, bro. Right? Y'all actually might have to. So I was sitting back and thinking, is that a game plan sometimes? Because I'd be watching the way they be trying to like hit, bro. I'm like, there's no way you're just hitting a regular wide receiver like that. That has to be purposeful.
I think in football, yeah. But like, also, you can't do that to the quarterback because then somebody might actually try to kill you. You ever seen like somebody just get blindsided? Like they be trying to crush that dude for doing his job.
Yeah.
Like it's like get mad at your left tackle, bro. He fucking failed.
He didn't do his job. Like what you say about
he,
it?
he is failing at the only thing he was supposed to do.
He was supposed to stop me, and he did it. And he did it, bro. I know people have nightmares of Aaron Donald. I know they got nightmares of him.
That's the other thing. Like, I feel like skill level in football is also like really. I feel like, you know how people talk about power scaling?
Okay, yeah.
I feel like the power scaling of NBA versus NFL isn't comparable in the same way.
Okay.
Maybe because of what you have to do.
Mm-hmm.
But like the strongest NFL player, like you see like Derrick Henry literally running with grown men hanging off his body. Like just running through him like it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't think like LeBron be like getting grabbed and stuff, but like not literally hanging on him.
Mm-hmm. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore, but back then. But I get exactly what you mean.
They did it to Shaq.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Speaking of that power scaling bit is very interesting because of like watching a really good wide receiver compared to an all right wide receiver is so drastically different. Oh my god! Just like the simple like break off, just yeah, no, not even to mention a guy like Aaron Donald and everybody else, bro. They were talking about if you didn't send 3 to him, you lost the game. You just lost, and that's wild to me.
Like in the NBA, the difference between like an elite shooting guard and like a second tier shooting guard is like 2016 Clay and Clay right now.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
30,
yeah.
what is he, like 35, 37-year-old Clay?
Yeah, 35, yeah. That's definitely true. And that's another thing. I feel like the NBA has like leveled out the skill levels so much that like every team has a chance because they're so leveled out in the first place. So yeah, no, it's tough. Did you watch the Lynx finals against the New York Liberty?
I did not. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even a casual. I try to support the cause though.
I'm a little bit.
When they start dunking, I'll watch.
Yeah, watch the high schoolers. The high school.
It's not even that I won't watch. It's just about the consistency part. I'll watch, but if you want me to watch consistently, I need a dunk.
That's
One.
fair. That's you need someone to get dropped off real quick.
I need somebody to use all this slang I made up. That's what I need. I made up this slang, and I believe in you, and I need you to believe in yourself too, so that you can use it.
There's a 16-year-old in Missouri that will use those slang. I promise you.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, please go to my TikTok and look up my slang, my trash talk that I made up for WNBA players for when they start dunking. I'll just give you one just real quick. My favorite one. So when you go, can you hold this for me, please? So, oh, no, I need to talk. So when you go and you go and dunk on a young lady, right? And you are on your period, you're in the WNBA, and you go and dunk on a young lady and you're on your period, you go, Simba. And then I just thought that was really funny. If you look at the picture, you got to go to the video though. I put a picture. You got to see it.
Oh my god, bro! And that's one of the funny parts about the WNBA. I'm excited for them to get really lit because of women have a way of marketing themselves way better than a man will ever have themselves be able to market. Like I'll be watching some of the posts that some of these girls be dropping. I'm like, bro, that's so fucking hard. That deserves a million likes.
Let's talk about some cap. I read this thing and I didn't know how to feel about it.
Okay.
So this guy said, girls' game is more polished because they mostly learn in like teams and like kind of like training camp environments, and boys' game is more like whatever they call it, like flowy and like whatever the men's game is what's good about it is it developed that way because men more so play at like the park, and it's just like they just kind of play however they want to, as opposed to like learning to play team basketball. They learn to play like individual basketball, I guess.
Kind of.
I might have completely butchered what that man said too, but
let me see if I can explain it. So the girls' game is more the girls' game is more fundamental, while the men's game is more flashy and more exciting because they're able to do more. I'm assuming that's
It's not even that the men's game was more. He said it was more fluid and entertaining, but he was saying that the girls' game is like
More basketball.
it's like he said polished, kind of like robot-y.
Okay.
Like that's kind of like the vibe I got from
Okay.
it. He's like,
It's more pure basketball in comparison
Yeah.
to their more improvised.
that's a good way of putting it. That's how I
Okay.
took it. That's how I took his post. Yeah.
Okay.
Theirs is more literally pure hip hop, real hip hop, like boom bap of basketball.
So kind of. The way that I've seen the WNBA in comparison to the NBA. So the WNBA, or you know what? Let's not even do that. Let's just talk just like women playing basketball. So women haven't had a chance to play organized basketball as much as men have, and they haven't been pushed to play a sport in comparison, right? Because of the values that society has put on sports between men and women and how important they are to shaping you as a young mind, right? But one of the problems with like women playing basketball, I feel like since there's not that much superstars, it gets to the point where people are like shitting on them so much that it creates this compound effect of people not wanting to play and ends up not like skyrocketing the game in the first place.
Yeah.
In comparison to like the men's game where it's like people want to play basketball. People idolize NBA players. Whereas like you want to be them because they're able to do something that's so cool that nobody else can do. Like that's why you pick up who you pick up right away. Is if you go to a park and you see someone dunking, you're more likely to pick that guy up because he's able to dunk, and you're like, oh shit, you must be good if you can dunk the ball. So having that individualistic mindset where you could actually carry a team by yourself is kind of what like pushes the men's game forward in comparison. But I think that idea is very limited because like if you see a lot of like the really high level women's players, it's like that's just not true because they're more herky jerky. They're exciting too. There's exciting players, you just don't know about them. So I think that's the main thing I push back on.
I was just bringing up for that because I really don't have an opinion. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I don't watch enough women's basketball to be like, it's bad. Like, I don't know.
Bro, my thing is I watch a lot of women's high school like basketball level.
Yeah, I've done that, yeah.
There's always like a couple players that are like, oh, you're just like way better than all of them. You're like you can like always make the layup. Like and that's another thing. That's another thing. I feel like the women's game hasn't gotten past a lot of like the clownery that can be made about the game. Like the fact that you can make like low lights of a person like Angela Reese, like just randomly, which is not good for the game, especially when people are still sugarcoating the game. That's another problem.
You can make lowlights at anybody.
Exactly, but it's more so like the fact that you can just like turn on the game and there's like just multiple like mixed cues, or at least the main thing that people are seeing are miscues in comparison to people that are actually watching the game or watching a full game. Because it's like JaVale McGee be bullshitting too, but y'all don't be trying to like bullshit on him. So,
Bro, y'all just be hating on these people for getting rebounds. That's all they be doing. That's really all they be doing is just getting rebounds.
Real quick, I do want to bring up the point of I feel like people are not criticizing, or they're not even able to criticize the game, and that's kind of frustrating me. That's kind of frustrating. Like D Wade had, I think it was Reese on, and they were talking about how to like improve her game, and then they were talking about, oh, you just need to trust your game, you just need to keep working, and just giving very much fluff and not like actual answers. And I feel like, bro, as a legend of the game, please say something serious. Please say something serious. Could have at least said work on your footwork, at minimum.
I don't watch her basketball to be a critique, so I don't know. but I don't know if that was D Wade's place to be like. It's not even D Wade's place. It's like, is that what the WNBA needs?
Exactly.
Do you need that look at all?
Exactly. It's a bad look to have a legend talking shit about the game. Yeah.
Or
no.
even trying to tell you that you're playing wrong, and then it's just like kind of like little bros the league.
Yeah, you as a man, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. No, I agree. I definitely agree.
Nah, I just want to see I just want to see Liz back. I don't know if she's playing. I don't think she is.
Where is she?
I think she plays overseas because they just make more money.
Oh,
She's Australian whole time. She's not even,
She's not even from here. Oh, where for real? Damn, I heard they don't like her over here.
I saw something about that.
Yeah.
There's like some weird like beef with something she did.
Some Nigerians or some.
Oh yeah, she smacked the shit out that girl. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Why? Why would you do that? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
It was in a basketball game. Relax.
yeah.
Now, if it was us, I'd probably be eating dinner at your house right now. To be completely honest, we would have called all up in that bitch. What you mean? Somebody send the drones.
Baba. Oh my God, I am sweaty. I am so hot.
You're wearing all black, and this is like fucking foam. It's not even like breathable.
Being this swole would be fucking insane. I was looking at Sam Selleck's video. Do you know who that is?
Did I ever show you that dude that I was talking, bro? I went to high school with this nigga. He's just a chunk. Like, cause I don't, and this is the other fucked up part. Cause I remember what he used to look like. He was like a regular looking kid.
He was a regular dude turned just.
It's not even like he was like small or nothing. He was just like he kind of like me, but he was just like he's like a shorter dude.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He like a regular looking dude. When I tell you this nigga is a muscle now, like it's weird. It's fucking weird, bro.
It's so crazy when people start getting swole because it's like, bro, do you not see like? Not even how do you have the commitment to destroy your body every single day, but who are you lifting for at some point? At some point, what are you lifting for? Is this you crying out for help? Because why do you need to be that strong, bro? If you can put all the machines all the way to the bottom, get off the rack. You've done. You won.
Bro, that's the other thing about getting swole. Like, yo, clothes, bro. Nothing fit. Everything look mad weird. Every jeans is skinny jeans because your calves are too big, or not your your thighs are too big. Like, why would you do that to yourself?
Bro, I remember when I during college when I was like, you know what? Let me try and put on like a clean 40 pounds of muscle. Let me like eat and lift and do all that stuff. Your clothes are the first thing to go. And my problem was I would go and I'll throw away the clothes thinking that I'm just gonna be swole for. Oh, jeez.
He used to just be a regular nigga. Like he just used to be like a regular looking nigga, bro.
Overhead press, that's crazy.
Like he's just like, oh, these swole. I see this shit on Instagram one day. I was like, oh damn.
Would you rather be really skinny or really swole? Like you see your weight. How much you weigh right now?
Probably like 200.
Let's say you lost 50 pounds or you gained 50 pounds. 50 pounds of muscle or you lose 50 pounds.
I'd be so sexy if I lost 50 pounds, bro.
No, you wouldn't.
I look good as hell if I lost 50 pounds, bro.
You'd look gaunt.
Bro,
The hoes love gaunts.
the hoes love that little sickly look. I'll start fucking, I'll go full emo with it. I'll put the fucking eyeliner on and just be, I'm fucking starving anyway. I'll just be, bro, the hoes gonna love it. I don't care.
I'm not sad because my life hard. I'm sad because I'm hungry. Oh my God, bro.
You said you're hungry?
I didn't say I'm hungry. I can eat. Oh,
Yeah.
Do you got some McDonald's?
I actually, if you've ever seen the Shin Sui videos, I don't know how better to describe it. The Chinese food videos. I got these. I ordered these like months ago, and they finally came in the mail today. So let's try some. What apparently are crunchy peaches. I thought they were lemons.
Is that no fucking way? No way. Who is the mascot? Oh, never mind. I thought they were like the core. I thought they were the Coralines. Are those lemons? What the fuck is this?
And you've never seen the. I just talked into the package. That was insane. And you've never seen the TikTok, so it's like you don't even know. But like, all right,
Is it a little bite or should I do the whole thing?
I like bite into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
3, 2.
Do you like it?
I see the vision, but no.
I thought it was candy.
Okay, so we're on the same page. When I
thought it was
bit into it and it crunched, I was so mad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
No, I thought it was supposed to be crunchy because it was like sugar coated. This is literally just like a
It's the peach.
early picked peach,
It's just a raw ass peach.
but it's like sour and like weird.
Chinese candies are weird. Is this a candy?
I think it might be I don't know. A snack maybe. It's a snack in the videos. You ate the whole thing?
Mm-hmm.
Go crazy, bro. You finna be high as shit. I'm just fucking with you, bro. I would hate it if somebody played with me like that. I would spit that shit out 100%.
No.
They're not as good as I thought it would be. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's literally just a peach. It's like it got a weird texture on the outside and everything.
A pasteurized peach.
This is weird. These might be expired. I don't know. I ordered this shit like a month ago. It was on a boat and some
I
more
was
shit.
gonna ask you about that. How is it everything you get from China spoiled? Because doesn't it take like at least a month to get over here?
That's why a lot of their snacks and stuff that I've reviewed, it tastes like ammonia, I think. Because I think the preservative that they use has like some shit that tastes like ammonia, and then they ship it over here and they just so it can last longer. You know how many shipping containers get lost at sea just full of stuff?
A lot. Like it's actually absurd.
Like the number of videos I've seen of other ships pulling up on a shipping container and just like taking stuff out of it. Oh man.
Yeah. That's my friend works at warehouses. Literally every single time they get a shipment, he goes, "Let me just take a couple of these. I'm gonna take a couple of these," and just tell the company it just didn't show up. I don't know. It was their end, and then they'll say, "All right, bro." So as long as you don't take enough for them to notice, you're up. You're lit. It's beautiful. So
No, that's a lot of places. I wish I had one of those jobs, man.
if you can get a pair of like Apple headphones, just in peace, bro. I might not take electronics because they might
I don't
grab
want to
you.
steal. I don't want to steal. I just want to make more money. That's what I want.
That's fair.
I just
That's
want
fair.
more money.
Nothing is too expensive if you got it for real.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just like you just be so poor in the brain. You be like, that's the only way.
I'll just take it.
Like that's
Fuck
the
it.
only way, man.
Oh my god. You know what? I want to have that wedding conversation we were having off cam. I want to have it now. I don't know if Nigerians are just like.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't even know why I just did that.
Do you fist bump the mic?
No, I thought it was kind of far away.
Oh.
But I'm like, I'm sure you're loud enough. Like, I'm more than trust that you know what you're doing.
But I don't know if it's like Nigerians' greed or like pride or what emotional sin it is. But when weddings pull up, they just be throwing bread. They just throw so much bread, bro. They had 3 floor coverings. If you don't know what a floor covering is, that's when the bride comes out to the dance floor and they throw money on the floor till there's no more floor. Not even to mention, there's another part where you throw money on the bride until she smiles. And she won't smile unless you really throw money. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my God.
What if your girl just be looking at you? She just there. You like, damn, greedy ass. Like, we can't get one day into the relationship. Damn.
Oh my God.
Have you ever seen an Indian wedding?
No, I don't got no Indian homies right now.
Do you know about Indian weddings?
I heard they be wild. I heard them and Nigerians. We be going back and forth.
That's what I was gonna ask. If you had to choose, would you rather go Indian wedding or Nigerian wedding?
I would like to ride in on a elephant.
I think the only thing about Indian weddings is that they be like days.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. There was a Saudi prince that literally was married for like a week. They did something every single day, and every day it got more and more lavish. Like a bunch of celebrities came to go to the wedding, right? And John Cena gave a $2 million car, and it turned out that was the cheapest gift that they got.
Those are a different kind of brown people, right?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
But Indians though.
Yeah, for sure.
Nah, they weddings be big as shit. I've just been watching Akash and other various Indian creators talk about their goings and whatnot. The wedding is like, it's an event and like everybody, it's like quinces like for Latino people. I feel like quinces are like an event as opposed to your birthday. So like people pull up, as opposed to your people pull up. You know?
Oh, so it's kind of the same thing when a 3-year-old has a party and it's just an excuse for everybody in the whole culture to pull up.
Essentially.
Okay, yeah.
So like from what I understand of Indian weddings, it's like you have a wedding and that's your parents' excuse to invite literally everybody they know and then tell them to bring their family.
Bro, look, okay, even speaking on that, that's kind of one of my worries about when I get married. Because I'm like, I want all of y'all to slide. I want so we're thinking wedding in America and wedding in Africa.
See, I need me one that's just off of that altogether. If you absolutely need it, we can get married at the courthouse. But if we're going to do it,
Vegas, maybe.
No, listen. If we're going to do it, I want to have just the reception. Right? Because that's the only part anybody even wants to do, right?
Yeah.
And that's the fun part anyway.
Yeah.
We just do that part.
Okay.
I feel like if we really locked in, we don't gotta get married for real. Like,
okay, yeah. We'll have a party and let everyone know we're together forever.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
God doesn't need to approve.
To me, it's the money and all the rest of the shit, and then that's just to look cute. In like, bro, I can't. Once you put wedding on the shit, they 10x everything. It pisses me off, bro.
Yeah, the DJ goes from $100 to like $3,000,
and it makes no sense, bro. Catering even
a plate for $20 is now $100 each head.
Flowers and a whole bunch of shit. It don't make no sense to me. So just for like those reasons, and then it's like we can have the party. We can get legally married if you absolutely have to, which I just don't think
it's not my thing. But you can have it if that's for you. Yeah,
for the tax benefits,
for sure.
But like, other than that, like, let's just have the party and then just like, you know what? Let's do one every 10 years. Fuck it. Like, I would be more cool with that every 5. Fuck it. We'll be stressed out about it. We work